Okay, hello everybody, welcome back to Variety Sunday. We're going to be playing a new game, up-and-coming game called Forsworn. Apparently it's going to be very soon that this one will actually come out in September this year, apparently. I'll put this up and then pin it just so you guys can, so anyone else wants to actually have a look at this game for later on during this stream, you're more than welcome to have a look for yourself. Let's just make sure this hid for myself so I can see the chat. Lars, how you going? Good to see you. Or Jago, Chrissy Slime, good morning. How you going? So, okay, apparently this is meant to be like a, similar to Stolen Realm in terms of a tactical RPG roguelite sort of thing. So, you know what? Might as well see if there's someone else that can actually, you know, even do it even better than Stolen Realm did. Who knows? But yeah, so apparently it's their first game on Steam, so this will be interesting to see how this plays out. So, okay. Top 10 Minecraft YouTubers who have Forsworn. Hey Flamin, how you going? Good to see you. So, yeah, so what I've seen so far, it does look kind of interesting with like some synergies you can do with the characters and stuff like that. But best to really get into it is really just start a new game. Let's have a look at this thing. Because yeah, so I've got engaged on the business email to check this game out. So I thought, yeah, why not? This thing's pretty cool. Okay, so while exploring, left click to move. Okie dokie. Alright. Ah, yes. Okay. Very grimdark looking. Not really sponsored? Nah, not really sponsored. Yeah, I'm not getting paid for this. Me to try it out. Okay, so fight your way out of the graveyard. Right, let's go. So we've got a team of 3 people. So left click anywhere to select a move point. Movement is limited but replenishes every turn. Pan the camera with WASD or rotate with QE, middle mouse button. Okay, abilities cost action points to cast. 3 action points to replenish each turn. Right click an ability to view its information. Okay, so we start with 3 people by the looks of it. Okay, cool. Right. So I got 52 HP. I'm guessing my movement is 12 meters and the 3 action points. Okay, cool. So let's see. So sword strike, guard, and lacerate. So cause potentially bleeding, which doesn't really work, I don't think, on a skeleton, so I'm not going to bother with bleeding him. So, alright then. So I'll start with him. Okay. Well, let's do that. Move it up. Then we can go for a strike and smack this guy for 2 to 4. Alright. Oh, the fuck, he's so spooky. Yeah, I know, right? Each hero has a powerful ultimate ability that costs ultimate charge to cast. Ultimate charge is generated when normal abilities are cast. 10% charge is gained per 1 AP spent. Okay, when it's your turns, heroes can act in any order. Switch between heroes with tab and press space to end your turn. Roger that. Okay. Well, so I can do this as well to pull myself some shield, so why not? Put up guard, so okay. Okay, so I've got, okay, so it's more like just secondary hit points. Okay, that's good. Nice, alright. Okay, stance mastery. Active stance defensive. Once per turn, this trait can be activated to switch between battle and defensive stance. Defensive stance increase shield duration by 3, but reduce damage dealt by 1. Increase damage dealt by 1, reduce your defender HP. Okay, so basically if you want to go into more aggressive, you can switch in the stance. Sure. Okay. Alright, so then we got this dude. The Paladin. Alright. So light slash, holy shock. Shock an enemy with holy radiance. Sounds like it's a good idea to use on an undead. I'll see if that ends up being a good idea. Let's see. Doesn't really say much at the moment in terms of what we have. Sure, okay. Well. Okay, it also shows how much movement you got remaining as well, which is quite nice. Okay, so it's, okay, so movement is not equal to AP by the looks of it. Unless, I guess maybe unless we go further out on it. But, okay, let's get you over here for now. Okay, then we can go for, I'm going to go for a holy shock here. Let's see how this goes. So 2 to 5 damage. Alright. And you can move again. You can also move again. That's good. So I can put you to basically right here. Then we can go for a light slash and hachak. Oop, not dead yet though, but we still got one more person. Okay, what we got here? So Aegis. Call upon the gods for protection, granting an ally 8 shield. Okay, sure. And then we got this one, who most likely the mage. Actually, let's check this guy's ability. Aura Mastery. Okay, that's the aura here. So the paladin can activate a different aura. So currently we're using Retribution. So nearby allies gain 2 thorns. So I'm guessing do damage back to the enemy. Sure. Perseverance aura. Nearby allies self-heal 1 health when dealing damage. Okay. Concentration aura. Nearby allies have a 50% chance to gain an AP. Okay. Different uses for different things. Oops, I moved and I shouldn't. That's fine. I was about to select this person here. So, okay, we have Firebolt, we have Zap, and we got Arcane Shield. Okay, target all nearby allies within a 12-meter radius. So I could potentially just do this, right, to open up if I want to. Okay, so I can still use Firebolt to basically finish this one off, I think. Which is a killing shot, so let's do that. Bang. Okay, and burned. Nice. Okay. Cool. Ah, money. Alright, what else we got here? Ah, now we're fighting more than one. Okay. So by the looks of it, it's kind of, I guess in this kind of map, oh, it's kind of interesting. You can't diagonally move. So use A and S right now, and it just goes down. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, weird little thing, but that's fine. Alright, so cool. So I can even you can even change the stances between battles. That's quite handy. Although not her though, but I need to actually check out palette service. Should have done that earlier. That's fine. Okay, so then yes. Well, might start with concentration, actually. Seems like a good idea. Let's go with that. I like the idea of concentration. Potentially getting 1 more AP at the start of a fight might be pretty good. So, alright, let's go. Okay, hold left alt to view health bars. Color-coded lines indicate which hero in an enemy intends to attack. Ah! Interesting, okay. So shielding up actually gets... Okay, so shielding up actually has a good idea here. Nice, okay. Nice. Alright, so given we're not going to really be... probably not going to be killing anything this turn. Oh, she got 1 AP as well. That's nice. And so did you. Very nice. Okay. I'm guessing it's a she. Alright, so... we can start with Arcane Shield here, because we're gonna probably need this. So, no need to move. Just do it from where you are. So there we go, and everyone's got protections. So each hero has a unique class trait. Some traits can be activated with Z. Hover over the traits to view the key information. Okay, Elemental Mastery. Damage is increased by 1 for each unique school of magic casted. This bonus resets upon casting a spell with the same school already counted in the bonus. Okay, so I've already got Arcane. Then I got Fire, and I got Lightning. Okay, so I can kind of just make it go much higher in terms of damage. That's interesting. Hey, Mother Cherry, how you going? Good to see ya. Alright, so... well, could go for a stun. Out of range. Okay, short range. It's a short range spell. Okay, good to know. Okay, so how do I... okay, there we go. Alright, so now I can, left click and we can start moving up. Ah, thank you, Mother Cherry. I shall drink. I request to be tucked in. Ah, 1 second. So in the army, tuck that fucker in. Okay, hang on. Okay. Alright, Mother Cherry. You go sleep. Alright, so I'm gonna go for a zap here and just get this one stunned potentially. So let's do that. Okay, stunned indeed. Very nice. Okay. Oh, that's what the +1 sword thing is, I'm thinking, is because of this. Yeah, okay. That makes sense now. Alright, so you got one coming after you now as well, and same with you too. So let's see. Do I just go for the same target? No, he's stunned at the moment. Kind of leave him alone. So I guess you two go for this one. So let's just make sure we just keep it split up a little bit here. Actually curious, do skeletons bleed in this universe? They do. Okay, we can actually suck out bone marrow with our sword here apparently. So, all right, interesting. Okay, cut him up, and do I want to put shield up? Is there a cooldown on that? No, cooldown 1 turn. You know what? Why not? Put it up. And it does stack. That's good. So now I got 13. I got 13 shield on that guy. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get you up into near this guy's face as well. Actually, can you get him from here with this? You can actually. All right, let's blast him. Good old holy shock. Okay, move up to him as well. All right, and smack this guy up. All right, nice. Now, can you use this on yourself, though? You can, okay. So it's not just an ally. Good to know. Alright, excellent. Alright, so at that point then, we just end turn with spacebar. Oh, we gotta hold it down. Okay. Okay. Yep, barrier's gonna hold. Okay, hover any core stats to view its info. Equipment, blessings, and other effects can all influence your core stats. Any core stat. Okay. Alright, that's the ultimate ability. Yep, okay. Yeah, my other two skills are still on cooldown, but that's alright. Okay, so... Inspect. So loses 1 health from the bleed. Okay, well he needs to get 1 more hit than a die, so... Alright. So let's see. So you're still getting struck, and you're still getting struck at as well. Okay. Well... as well. Slay enemies to gain experience. Really? Nice. When your party has gathered enough, they level up, unlocking a new blessing. Hover over the experience bar to view progress. And it's party experience. Okay, so you don't have to worry about like people stealing XP or anything like that from like kill steal. So it is party based. That's good to know. Okay, so I don't think that's what you can really do right now. All right, so. Yeah, should work on this guy, and I think we will actually kill him. So let's do this. Oh, good roll. Okay, how much damage is that? Receive 1 damage at the end of turn, dealing 2 damage instead if the character is shielded. Well, he's not shielded. But you can still head up and finish him off with this slash here. That protects you from getting hit. This guy's going to get a hit, unfortunately, though, but that's okay. Put you right up next to this guy, and I think that'll be the turn, because this only targets self, and he's going to target you, so not much I can really do there. I don't think Thorns is really going to help here either, so I might leave that until the end of the turn. So everyone else's abilities are on cooldown. Yep, okay. Well, gonna get hit here. Just for 4. That's not too bad. Okay, so what I want to do is, let's change this to, yeah, Perseverance, so I can get to heal up upon doing these attacks here. So now, nearby allies self-heal 1 when dealing damage. So I should be able to heal twice here, technically. Wouldn't it be better to spam guard anyway, just to build ult? That's also a good point, yeah. That's a very good point. Very good point. Yeah, it seems like you probably should do it anyway. Alright, so that heals you up a little bit. So you're not at full health yet, but you're much closer. Alright, I don't want to lose your... Maybe I want to see if your bonus stays. That would be interesting. So, okay. So at this point then, it's kind of best to actually like use this first to charge up the ultimate for 1. Yeah, and then just hit him normally. So can I even do the same thing for your... I can, actually. So I can do this as well. Charges an extra bit of, like, your ultimate. For 2 AP. And then you can slice this one and finish it off. Okay. And some victory. There was something there as well I need to pick up. What's that? Claim. Ready to leave this area. Once you depart, there is no turning back. Okay, so that's... Ooh, I almost missed you. Hello. There is a chest here. It's a metal box. Devout Band. Is there an inventory I can check out here? Oh, here we go. Decrease AP regeneration by 1. Gain 25 ultimate charge at the start of each turn. Cannot change while encounter is in progress. Okay. So basically, 1 less action per turn. But this charge is faster. All enemies in an 8-meter line. A wave of force. Okay. So Knight, Paladin, and Wizard. Yes. You've got all nearby enemies within a 5-meter radius. Engulf yourself in a holy fire. Releasing an explosion of 8 to 10 damage to nearby enemies and healing 2 health for each enemy hit. For the next 2 turns, gain 4 thorns. I mean, considering that all your stuff is 1 AP, I might give it to the Paladin. You got the Arcane Shield, so getting you the ring's not going to be a good idea. But what have you got? Incinerate. Channels rays of fire at an enemy. The ray continuously torch the target, dealing 3 damage 5 times. Okay, that's definitely good for anti-boss, but for now, I'm going to say let's put this on. Can I... Cannot change while encounter is in progress. Okay, I guess I have to go outside its encounter then. Alright, is there any more things to pick up here? Doesn't look like it. So really, okay, so it says encounter is still in progress. I guess I gotta leave this area to be able to put that on. Anything else I missed before I move on? I'm guessing not, because this is a tutorial area. Alright. Auto loot left behind gold. Okay, that's actually quite nice. Bit of a quality of life there. Did you miss anything in terms of your in terms of the gold? So that way you don't lose anything. Okay, so gold and soul shards. I'm guessing that's going to be the roguelite currency. All right, sure. Choose an ability. Oh, hello. Okay, so I've also got a reroll as well if I wanted to do that. Okay, so interesting. So strike tier 2, because currently it is 3 to 5. That becomes 6 to 8. Well, that's a pretty big upgrade actually. Okay, then we got the balanced strike as a new one. Cooldown 2 turns, 4 to 7 damage to an enemy and gain shield for 2 AP. I mean, considering you got guard, you probably don't need extra shield yet. Overwhelming force is green, so it must be better. Hey, lately, how you going? That's actually a good point as well. Is that a yeah, I just wonder what the implication behind that is, or why it's green. I guess it's uncommon, so yeah, maybe. You might be right there, lately. How you going? Okay, so strike your target twice with each hit doing 4 to 6 damage. That is pretty good in terms of overall damage. That's basically 8 to 12, technically. Striking your target twice. It's 2 AP for calling a tool 2 turns. Yeah, it's pretty good for a big slash, so... yeah, why not? Let's get Overwhelming Force. Let's lock it in. Okay, Mr. Paladin. Yeah, what about you? So, Zealous Strikes. Strike your target 3 times with each hit, dealing 2 to 4 damage and self-healing 1. I do like, because I don't really have healing yet. I've got shielding, but not healing yet. So this might help in terms of self-sustainability. Taunt nearby enemies. Force a character to target you and on their next turn. Yeah, if I was going to build that, I need more shielding than just the 1, because that's a 2-turn cooldown. Yeah, that's not really a good idea to take yet. Double the damage if the enemy has shield. That could be good, but don't know until later. But Zealous Strikes, though. 3 AP for 3 strikes and healing 3. That is quite a bit of AP, though. So if I get more info... I like this, that it actually tells you, like, the upgrades as well. So it actually goes to lower AP. So the next tier is you do a little bit more damage and you heal more per hit. Then it's you do more damage and it costs 2 AP. Then it's more damage and more self-healing. Yeah, it even shades which parts change almost, except for the AP. But that's kind of noticeable anyway. Hey Dan, how you going? Good to see you. At least it's not for broken. Yeah. Look upon me and weep, thou wretched wrong things, for I am right. I am clearly the superior being. Oh dear. Okay. Out of all these, probably gonna take Zealous Strikes. Especially because these are like 2-turn cooldowns, and you only got 1 AP for each of these. Although, considering if I'm gonna give you the ring, this is gonna be difficult for you to use. So, Hey Darth Pixaris, how you going? So it almost sounds like I'm gonna have to change to the warrior, get the knight getting the ring now. If I'm gonna get this, that is. Yeah, probably. Sure. Let's get Zealous Strikes. And for my wizard! Ooh, Frostfire Bolt is green. That does mean more uncommon. Okay, so Frostfire Bolt is... Doesn't say what kind of spell it is, though. In terms of using passive. Yeah, it doesn't say. Unless I'm not seeing it. Because, yeah, these all say... Yeah, it says Fire Spell, Lightning Spell, and Arcane Spell. No idea what this one is. And I am noticing that a lot of the art of the ability seems to be this, like, similar to, Stolen Realms. So I'm guessing they're, like, just, generic art pieces for these sorts of things. Because I recognize this one. Are you guys just chilling? Yeah, all good. Appreciate you being here regardless. Thank you, Lars. Yeah, we're just giving this this new upcoming game a go. Because I got asked to. It's not a sponsored one, but it's one I thought I'd give it a go because it does look kind of interesting. Because it kind of reminds me of Stolen Realms, so I want to see what this one does differently. And I mean, upgrading your abilities is quite nice. Oh, that actually goes massively up on a burn. Do I just get Firebolt tier 2? That seems quite nice. But now let's look at that Frost Firebolt. Let's get you some more abilities that way. Oh, okay. So Slay the Spire style, or Across the Obelisk style, sort of what it reminds me of as well. So select a destination ahead and travel onward on your journey through these dying lands. Health is a scarce resource which doesn't fully recover after battle. Plan your route to restore lost health at rest sites ahead. Yep. Select the backpack from the icon to open your party's inventory and stat sheet. Here you can inspect the hero's abilities and stats and items. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, we do have an item. So who's going to take him? Who's going to take it? Now that I've gotten what I've got here. Well, I guess considering you've got less abilities that require 2 AP. And Titanic Crush could be pretty nice, actually. Actually, wait, it says 75, 100, and 100. So, yeah, 25 ultimate charge. I guess this charges faster. So, let's give it to you then. So, decrease AP generation by 1, which is used for abilities. Gain 25 ultimate charge at the start of each turn. So every 3 turns, I could ulti with this guy now. That would be interesting. Okay, I guess I can't rename him, huh? Well, maybe not in this one I can. Alright, we'll have to wait until later then. Alright, so that is... Oh yeah, it's just going for this. That's just going for the menu, sure. And a soul key. Mystical key forged from the bound souls unlocks hidden areas and chests sealed by ancient magic, revealing secrets long forgotten. Interesting. Okay, so these are events. Yeah. Then we've got elite battles. Yeah. Rest sites. Okay. Upgrade abilities for the battles ahead. Okay, buy stuff. Yep. Anything else here that I don't seem to recognize? And you got also the boss, obviously. So, okay, so I'm going to guess that potentially, the elite battles are going to be tough fights that give you more rewards. Seems like not a bad idea to actually do that, considering we've got a rest site directly afterwards, so we can easily just recover if we decide to do that. So, by the looks of it, the roads that are connected to each node are the directions you can go after you've done that. A little bit windy, but you can still sort of see where every spot will lay to go. So, yeah, I could go. If we go this way, we'll be able to go to the rest side if we need to. So, I'd say let us travel this direction. Let's have a look. Oh, got a cellar rat. We've got a snack. We've got vipers. We're back on XCOM, guys. Except it hasn't got a gun. That looks nasty. Okay, so 2 giant vipers, and there's also a door. There's also doors? Okay, so there's another room. There's a chest over there. Okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, and I got 25% charge already. Yep, okay. 25% charged. Alright, so then... So I got my overwhelming force. Yes. Alright. Fire, lightning, and arcane in one. For each unique skill of magic casted. I wonder if I use this, do I get all 3 in one? Let's have a look. Current damage bonus 4. Yep, so now I can do this, and it increases its damage. So it increases it by 4. So I do this now. And that's another 7. Okay, that's pretty good to go with that passive. I like that. Really, really good. Oh boy, I can't wait to see my favorite streamer playing Hit a World Warning game Forspoken. It ain't that. Okay, so... It's gonna take 1 damage, so we need to hit him at least once. So, okay. Well... So let's see, who's targeting who? Okay, you're getting targeted, so... Yeah, it's probably gonna be a good idea that I set a shield on you. You can shield yourself, that's fine. But yeah, definitely gonna shield her with the Aegis. So we'll do that to open up. There we go, so that Viper will have a bit of a harder time hitting now. Alright, let's get you up to here. And let's see if you can finish this one off. It'll burn to death with that, even if you do minimum damage. Yeah, it's gonna burn. I'll receive at the end of turn. Oh, that's... of course. Alright. If it's at end of turn, that means he gets to act first, which means he's going to damage me. So I'm going to just take him out now. There we go. Bit of overkill, but it has to be done. Alright. So, you can just start with just setting up your guard. Let's move you up as well. Oh, the concentration aura, right. I need to make sure I move near you. So let's just, if I do that, is that going to keep you in the aura? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, just stay together. Stay together, guys. Alright, so let's cause some bleed. Or do I want to go for my new ability? Hitting target twice, dealing 3 to 5 damage. Overwhelming force. Sure, let's overwhelming force this. So might as well use it. Ooh, not a lot of damage, but it's okay. Okay. Alright, let's keep it into defensive mode for now. And we'll see how this goes. This aura farming shit got levels to it. Oh yeah. It so does. Alright, and turn. Okay, I got poisoned. And so did the wizard. Oh, I took damage from poison. Well, how dare you? Alright, what's happening here? Alright, these two. Okay, so they're splitting up their attacks, sure. Well, let's set this up to shield for the turn. Because they're both the ones getting attacked. There we go, arcane shield. I can also walk up and stun the snack if I want to. Which one's attacking what? Okay, this guy's attacking that guy. Yes, that might be the idea, actually. So let's move you up to here at the edge of the aura. Then zap. Okay, so that's stunned. Then move as far along this way as you can go. Alright, so then... Yeah, so now I have to be careful in terms of where I'm going to be seating you. But yeah, at least you can set up more guard. You're almost fully charged on your attack as well. So, okay. Oh, so I can move up and still attack, and then I can move back in. So let's do that. Okay, so I got this available now if I wanted to. Oh, not a very big line than I was expecting. I can still use it and end this one. Fine, do it. Titanic Crush! Alright. Let's get you back inside. Alright, so then your turn. You won't have enough movement to get back in. He's also stunned anyway, so I'm not too worried about you. Okay, so you two, you all just stick together, I think, for this point. Tier 1 apparently, so I guess it'll get better later. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Okay. So, alright, what do you got? It's Arcane Lightning, so I can do Firebolt. And it's almost dead. Nice. Okay, so... I'm gonna make sure I can use Tab instead. Okay, so I think we can... Yeah, we can finish this off. Or do I want to check the room? Hang on a minute. Let's check the room. Can I open this door? I can. Oh! Oh, hi! Right. Uh-huh. So we got more in here. It's a spooter. And now they're all going to be attacking. I see. Okay, so so 2 levels to this. We also got this chest over here that we need to make sure we don't miss. But hopefully we. I wonder if we lose this if we don't get it. I'm actually kind of curious about that. Okay, let's move up to here. Yeah, we'll get into concentration orb in a second. So let's just go do this and do I want to set a bleed or I just want to just hit him hard? Let's just hit him hard. Alright. Wait, those aren't mummy vipers. I've been scammed. Scammed, I tell you, yeah. This game must take place in Australia. Probably. Okay, so I got this again. Titanic Crush. Ooh, that's very good. Okay, time for me to turn this duel around. Titanic Crush. Ah, I did low damage and didn't kill. That's okay. That's entirely fine. Alright, so... I still need to hit this one, though. So, let's do that with... Oh, wait, hang on. You've got your bonuses right now. Oh, no, schools casted. You got no schools casted. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I need to move up for that? Really? Okay, well. Okay, so you can drop Aegis as well. Ah, so it tells me I need to move there in order to cast it on him. Okay, interesting. Sure. Alright, so... Got 2 people attacking you, actually, so I might put this on yourself. Because, yeah, that one we can kill, not a problem. Alright, so then I can do just a regular slash and kill this one. Okay. Snack down. So then you can head inside. I'm thinking, like, potentially, I wonder if what happens if I actually block the doorway. I wonder if that'll do anything. Alright, so let's just blast this one. That's another one dead. Goodbye. Okay, so we've also got you now. Okay, so I can do more shields here because the paladin's about to get slammed pretty hard. So is she too. So is the other wizard too. So let's get this done here. Charge up. This isn't a portal in Australia. This is turn back time in Australia, basically. Yeah, I guess this can be Australia. Yeah, if you want to think of it like that. Okay. So yeah, so you are kind of... Yeah, you're kind of trying to be... oh, hang on, we got this as well. Ooh, I can do this too now. So I can kill something here if I wanted to. Use potentially... Oh, I can't get that one target obstructed. Okay, so I can't get this one and just kill it. I mean, it is 16 health. Let's do it. And we leveled up. All heroes max +3 max health. Oh, we get it immediately. Okay, what do we got here? So apparently gain 2 thorns. So thorns. Enemies that attack a character with thorns receive damage equal to the thorns amount. Yeah, that makes sense. True shot. Increase the range of ranged abilities by 1 meter and radius of AoE abilities by 0.5 meters. Apparently increase max health by 5. You do have a lot of... Because you do have a lot of self-shielding cast. You just don't have taunt though. So, okay. Jacko going to the zoo and getting escorted off the premises after screaming about mummies in the reptile exhibit. I could see that being a thing. I mean, let's get Thorns. Thorns doesn't seem like a bad idea for the night. Okay, so the Paladin. Wisdom. Gain increase. You get increased experience gained by 4%. That might not be bad to get early. 5 ultimate charge after killing an enemy. Gain 10% ultimate generation. Increase the rate at which ultimate charge is gained. For example, 50% ultimate generation to start with a grant 50% extra ultimate charge. I'll go Wisdom. Let's lock that in. And for the Wizard. More movement. More Wisdom if we want to go for even more XP. Yeah, why not? Let's just go heavy into the increased XP amount. Seems like not a bad idea. Right, I can still also hit something too. I can't hit that one, but I can hit this one then. There we go. Okay, can I move a little bit back? That might block you from getting targeted. Who knows? We'll have to see if that does anything. So, okay. Because right now, yeah. I don't know whether that one can reach you though. That one will definitely reach you though. So, okay. Let's end turn. Yeah, does that still hit this one? No, it has to get closer to do it. And it still hits anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, you've lost a bit of health, so let's do this then. Can you reach that? You have to get a bit closer. I need to get a bit closer, just a bit closer. Alright, so we'll do this as well. Get some health back with a triple strike. Okay, so you're back to full now. Very, very nice. And I can even charge my ulti as well this turn too if I wanted to. Okay, I have to move the map as specifically this. Okay, that's fine. Hit that. Oh, 1 health. Okay. Yeah, unfortunate. Alright, so that one's still going for the mage. Okay, so you're not going to get anything from your guard, but I can use it for AP gain if I want to. However, you only got 2 AP because of the item I gave you. So let's get you up to finish the spider off then. So let's go for a slice. There we go. So it gets struck. Okay, and you can also get you up to here as well, and I can get you to bleed this one. More lacerate. Okay, so is bleed at the start of the turn? When casting an ability. Okay. Bypassing shield. After casting, remove 1 stack of bleed. Ah, okay. Oh, so kind of like Inkbound. Inkbound does that. Where it's like it does the damage based on the amount of stacks that you have and then removes a certain amount. Well, I'm probably gonna... I might end up killing him. See how this goes. I can even stun him for the round too, so he doesn't do anything next turn. It's probably easy. Probably easier to do that. There we go, get stunned. So, okay. And I can just burn to finish it off as well. So let's see if I do get that chest or not after this. Okay, so we got victory. Okay, no, so we can loot everything before we leave. Okay, so we don't need to go for the chest right away. That's good. Alright, let's open it up and let's see what's in the box. Hey, Daidoji Kenkuro, how you going? A step up from Forsworn, indeed. Okay, we did get... What's that? Deflection Band. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll get the chance to have a look at that in a second. Let's see if there's anything else here that's hidden. Yeah, so we're just in this little cellar here as our part of our, part of this fight that we just did. Mr. Lembeck, hello! Welcome back with for the road to 12 months. Yeah, resubbing with Prime, appreciate it. Welcome back to the order. Thank you for the 7 months, Mr. Lembeck. Good to see you. And Smoke, how you going? Good to see you as well. We're rich. Yes, we are. Alright, so I think that's all we can get here. There's nothing else that's hidden here, right? Okay. Yeah, we're trying out a new game here that's on the way in September this year called Forsworn. So let's go. Leave. Alright, so we gain some more. Oh, we got another item. Ring of Fortitude. Increase max health by 6. That'll come in handy. And ability for a win as well. Alright. So level ups and abilities are actually like different things we can get for rewards. Very good. Not much usual silly stuff. Very good. Okay, so battle meditation. Prepare for the battle ahead, reducing all the active cooldowns by 1 turn. I mean, that helps on a few things, yeah. Lacerate level 2. Inflict 3 bleed instead of 2. Taunt. I did just get thorns for you. I think taunt. Taunt makes the most sense, considering you've got thorns and everything now. Plus, yeah, plus I can just go for even better Aegis if I wanted to for the... So I could go into using taunt and then putting as much shielding as possible to keep him protected. So I could go for Aegis tier 2. Doesn't go into 1 turn cooldown, but at least it's better than nothing. Okay, so goes to 12 shield, then removes a negative status effect. And then does more shielding and remove 2 negative status effects. Yeah, this is a really cool thing. I would actually basically colors what ones change, so you don't have to look closely at it. And Holy Shock tier 2 from 2 to 5 to 5 to 8. Okay. Then Seal of Light. Smite an enemy for 3 to 5 damage and apply 3 stacks of seal. Okay. Whenever the enemy is hit by an ability, consume 1 stack of seal to grant the attacker 1 armor. I think I'll go for Aegis here. Bright green on yellow is also a really shit time reading, at least for me. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to read, that is true. Yeah, well, I think what they need to do is, like, I think, like, maybe a bit darker and make it bigger, like the font a little bigger. Not by much, but like 1 or 2 points, just to make it a little bit more easier to see, because yeah, I can see that being a potential problem, especially if you're like on a smaller screen, right? I can see that being a problem. Right, I'm gonna grab Aegis here. And for the wizard, ooh, got a few things here. All these are new abilities. Okay. Lightning Tether. Charge yourself with electrical energy. At the start of your next 2 turns, release a bolt of lightning that strikes the nearest enemy for 8 damage. Okay. Then you've got Purge. Remove 1 random beneficial effect from an enemy, or target an ally, remove 1 negative status effect. Okay, so support. And Arcane Blades again. Conjure blades that slash in a short area in front of you, dealing 6 to 9 damage to all enemies hit. Give it a background, I'd say. Just like 30% opacity black box. That's up to them. Yeah. I can put it back as like feedback, but yeah, I can see that some of the visual can be a little bit hard to read, especially even this as well, like where the numbers are kind of really dull colored. You have to look closely at it. But no, the font for like on blue is fine though. So at least there's that. Okay, so let's have a look at this. So next two turns, gain 4 shield and release a bolt. Okay, so you can kind of make her tanky with that, kind of. I keep saying her, but it's probably a he as well. Okay. Remove 1 random beneficial effect from an enemy. Remove 2 and 2. Gain 5 shield for each effect dispelled. And the Arcane Blades. I do like the idea of Tether, because that's just extra damage while it's on cooldown. Well, there's a cooldown of 4 turns, though, so it really is just something just to start with. Their pronoun's a spell/caster. Yeah. Although we don't have negative status effect removal yet, I wonder if this might be useful. It does help in getting rid of stuff like poison, so maybe we do go to Purge. Let's take that then. Alright. So, okay, and now it shows which ones we can actually, yeah, the paths that we can take. So it does sort of hover, or it does sort of like light things up. Okay, so we got the new stuff here. So the Deflection Band, gain 2 shield generation. Yeah, that's kind of, what is that? It's another ring. Yeah, I think he gets that. So, okay, so further progress to unlock. So, okay, this one is increased max health by 6. So am I changing this now, I wonder? I mean, the max health, I guess, isn't really that big of a deal over 2 shield generation. That'll help with your guard as well as your taunt for that. So definitely you can definitely hold a lot for this, which is good. And you've also got your thorns as well. So you got 2 thorns permanently. So every time you get attacked, they take 2 damage back. So in this case then, I'm gonna just throw this on the wizard actually. Just make it a little bit more lined up with everybody else in terms of health. Might be the way to go, actually. Okay, now. Well, we'll go towards this elite battle, so let's go through the mysterious event. Let's see what this is about. Gender is watching your pants. Yes. So I have grimoires and mana stores in my pants, or does that make me? Don't get offended, fire, it's just mage humor. In the heart of the forest, you come across a weathered stone shrine dedicated to a forgotten god. Offerings of gold glimmer faintly in the dim light, neatly placed in a ceremonial bowl. The air is thick with an ancient presence watching, waiting. The carved inscription reads, "Give and the divine shall favor you. Take and face the god's wrath." So lose 50 gold, heal 15% health and gain an item. Or gain 100 gold and receive 12 damage. I'm probably not going to be doing that before an elite fight. So let's go for this. I mean, we don't really, we do like heal what's left missing of our HP. It's not a lot, but we gain an item as well. So let's see what we can get here. A Befouler's Band. Okay. You kneel before the shrine, placing your gold among the offerings. The air around you shimmers with warmth, and you feel a divine blessing settle upon you. Okay. Let's have a look at that new item. Befouler's Band. Damaging an enemy inflicts 2 bleed, but drains 5 ultimate charge from the wielder. I mean, this kind of works for you, actually, because you've got this. So you can inflict bleed, like 3 stacks of bleed, from that ability as well. That's kind of nice. God of what? Being forgotten? Eat shit, worship cat back. Alright. I want to try the elite battle. Possibly. Oh, is it going away? Yeah, it's going away good. Alright, let's go to the elite battle. Let's see what this game can throw at me in terms of a tougher fight. Okay. 148 health. Okay. What's he got here? Elite Resolve. Negates incoming stuns by consuming a charge of Elite Resolve. Max 1 charge per round. Additional stuns in the same round are negated without consuming a charge. If no charge remains, stun is applied. So it negates stuns. Okay. Legendary resistances. Yeah, I noticed that. It wasn't just me. Alright. I'm gonna get right up to this guy then. Alright, what's he going for? Like, he's going for you. Well, we can start with a taunt here. Are there any other enemies about, or is it just him? Looks like it's just him. There is a chest over there. Alright, see if this works here. And it has. Okay, so shield up. Okay, so you're out of actions now. So the thing is, I don't know how much damage he's gonna do though, but alright. Cool. So we can move on up. Just get everybody nearby so we can keep in the aura, I think. So that way my wizard can be over here. Alright, let's Holy Bolt him. Yeah. Okay. I want to move up and smack him again, or do I want to put... Actually, let's leave that for a second, just in case. Alright, go for a slice as well. I guess we could, considering we're almost there. We've got a lot of mana, though. Hey, there's the bleeds as well. Very nice. Okay. I think we do this, actually. There we go. Okay, so then you move up to here, go into the aura. Okay, can I purge this guy's resistances, though? It says a permanent effect, though. It's like random beneficial effect from the enemy. I guess it's a permanent effect, so I guess it won't work, so I'm not going to bother doing that. Okay, so I'll start with this. The bolt down. So I can get the bonus damage from this as well. Okay, decent damage. This is a start. Alright, let's see how much this thing hits. Like, how hard this hits back. It was an AoE, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got minions. We got incoming. It's a flaming skeleton. Well, that's not ideal, is it? Okay, so what's it done? Chains of Despair. Moving far away from the Soul Reaper will break the tether. If the tether isn't dispelled by end of turn, receive 10 damage. Last one more turn. Okay, so we need to move away. So I need to get out of this tether's range. So I don't know what the range of that tether's going to be. However, we still just might as well go hit him then. So, alright. So he's got the Elite Resolve charge. I might as well set this off once then. So let's hit... Actually, wait. Do I want to... Wait, who's he targeting now? Okay, same person. Okay, so we do have a few people coming in. I think I might start with this first here. Set up the shield. Because you're about to get smacked. You might need to be ready for this. Okay, so then... We're not going to worry about this, if anything. We'll just hit this. Not going to worry about the tether. I think we can just move away from it. See how far we need to go for this. Okay. Okay, it's not too far. That's not too far out. Alright, sure. Okay. So you're going to get hit the most here. So you're taking a bit of damage. So, okay. So you don't have taunt for another round, unfortunately. So, alright, well, we can at least do this then and we can put all these stacks of bleed on you. Yeah, that's a lot of bleed I just added. Nice. Okay, so let us step all the way out to here. That breaks the tether. Yep, good. Keeps the aura active as well. Okay, good. Okay, let's put some more bleed on this guy and then move out of the way then, I think. 10 stacks of bleed. Let's go. Alright, so step back to here. That breaks the chain. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright. So far okay, but we are going to take a bit of a blast. I was even typing out a message about a melee AoE comparing this guy to VG3 boss who has a scythe AoE melee, then got him gamer pilled. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, he just stole health from him to heal up. Alright. Okay. Guess that was more summoning. Probably. Oh, they explode. Lovely. Oh, okay. I see. They need to be destroyed before they have a chance to do anything again. Right. And then these guys are probably just health for the guy. I see. So, okay, that's a bit of a learning experience then. So these guys need to die first and foremost. So, okay. Well. At least the explosion is single target. Yeah, the race says that, and now he's getting targeted. Okay. Alright, so then I can do this then. So set up the guard. And I do have ulti. So I can probably go up to here. I can hit 3 targets like this. Ha-bam! Oh, well, it did pretty decent damage. Okay. So I might be able to kill this thing, maybe. If you can reach that. You can, but it's not going to kill, though. Oh, it's out of range. Damn. Oh, I guess we'll get this guy. Alright, that one's down. I can do this as well, just to get rid of one of his abilities then. Or did that actually just miss entirely? Damage dealt is increased by 2 from harvesting skeletons on the battlefield. Okay. And it says unpurgeable, right. Negates incoming stuns. It didn't even go, huh? Or is it because of this? Oh! Right, it ignores its elusiveness. No, it's because of an ability, elusiveness. Evading attacks. Okay, that's me. I didn't read. That's fine. Alright, let's get over here. Can I take this guy out before he does anything? Or is he actually gonna explode? He might explode, actually. So don't think... I think I'll get close enough. Alright, so he's the one getting attacked here. I might do this then. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so... You're getting hit, though, unfortunately. You can really stop that, but alright. Alright, so I might change this stance to Perseverance now. So we can start self-healing ourselves, because we're about to take a few hits here. So unfortunately, this explosion's still going to go, despite that bleed. It bleeds on act when casting an ability, not when moving, unfortunately. So, alright, we'll have to make do. Okay, takes the health off of that. Slices for 13. Okay, not the worst. No, multiple hits. Yep. Ouch. Okay, detonates. Yeah, 13 damage still. Even with it being less health. Okay, this is kind of getting nasty here. Alright, so... They're both going for her now. Can you shield up? Yes, you can. Might be worth doing this because then I've got Incinerate. Actually, I could just... Nah, let's do this. Swear to God, my internet speed is so shit for 1 week. Can't even watch streaming. I can't even watch streaming for 14.4p. Jeez, that sounds terrible. Sorry to hear that. Hey, TFS Dragon, how you going? Set up shields for the team. And I'm probably going to do this, but it says it's going to miss, though. Oh, it misses 1. The attacking it says dealing 5 damage 5 times, so it should just miss once and then the rest hit. Yeah, the rest hit. Okay, that's not too bad. All right. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to see if you can. So taunt 2 enemies. I might taunt the detonators here. So okay, let's move you up. Hit this as well. There we go. Okay, so you need to... I guess so it's taunting the 2 detonators, right? Yeah. To do that, taunt them both. There we go. Alright, so shield up. So you got your guard up. This will hurt though, but at least it's better you getting hit than the wizard. So, okay. You still got 2 AP, but you can't do anything yet. Alright. So for now, we're just gonna have to just deal with what's here. Alright, best of luck. Okay, so he steals health over that. Shadow Bolt on the 10, the Paladin. And he died. Ouch. Okay. These guys hurt. Okay, not quite ready for the elite fight, I guess. Your hero has fallen, receive automatic revival automatically after combat. Another hero can also revive them early by spending 2 action points. Right, so I could do that. There we go. That gets him back up. So long as they don't die. Yeah, as long as they're not dead. Right. Okay, well, let's do this then. Do some more burn on him. Alright, so it seems like we need to rush this guy down now at this point. So, I guess that's what we're gonna do, because, like, we can't take care of this guy alone, so let's just strike this guy and just try to take him out at this point. I mean, you do have this as well, which I might technically do that too. Are you getting attacked by anyway? Yes, you are. I guess we just do this and just set up the guard. More bleed or just hit him normally. Have you got... You haven't got actions. Okay. So setting up the bleed might not be the greatest move right now. Let's just hit him. Okay. So I can still do this as well. Can I... Actually, hang on. Can I do this, actually? Kind of, yes. Hang on. See if I can maximize this. There we go. So I guess the Titanic Crush. Unfortunately, we are about to get bombed. I'm pretty sure my wizard's dead here, actually. Unless I can get my wizard far enough away. So for now, just move yourself out of range. Maybe they may not be able to get to you. So I'll have to leave that and just hope they don't get to you. Otherwise you're dead, so... Oh, right, chains. Yep. Alright, can they reach her? They're out of range, okay. More bone shield, sure. He's very close to dead, though. Dead are either laughing their ass off or kind of keeping the name to themselves with making their game Forsworn. Gonna expect Forspoken getting strays from the review. Yeah, maybe. Be funny, though. Okay. Well. So I can set up shields again, but the thing is, do I want to? You can't charge again, unfortunately, for a while. You can strike target twice, which I probably will do that. You haven't got the triple slice, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't. Okay. So, and you've got also the 10 shields now, too. Not ideal. Still coming after you, though. Alright, so I might then... Yeah, I guess I might have to pull this. Yeah, I might have to pull multiple of this. Alright, so set up your guard. Give him more guard. Just hit him what you can. You need to see if we can get you out of the way of the tether as well. So let's move this way. Does it break it? It does. Okay, good. Alright, so... Ooh, you can't... Ooh, you're kind of stuck. I see. Well... I guess you're kind of going to need to have to move away then, I guess. Let's break the tether that way. Could have also put the shields up earlier, but well, it's a bit late now. Okay, so... I mean, this guy is the one getting attacked by multiple targets now, so I think we do put this up. And just protect him then. So his shields are looking pretty strong right now, so let's just... There we go, broken the tether. Okay. So he's hoping he can take all these hits. I don't know if he will though, but it's worth a try. Because yeah, I don't think we're winning this, given how this is going. Okay, blocked. Yeah, he's gonna detonate. He's gonna kill me. So many minions. Yeah, he detonates. He's gonna kill him. Yeah, he's on the ground. Yeah, he's getting blocked up now. I mean, he can probably get like one kill there and heal up if he wants to. But But no one's going to hit the boss now, which is going to suck. Especially when my Taunter's now gone. Then you could have had it if you swapped the Giga murder stances and went all in on the boss. Kind of had to hope the minions would die too. Yeah. That's probably true. He's out of range for a revive as well. Okay. So you still got the Elite Resolve, so Zap's not going to do anything here. Still put the more burns on him as well. Could inflict more burns on him here. Actually, wait, what I'm going to do first here is probably going to get this guy to do his thing first, so... Let's do this to self-heal. That's a kill as well. Very nice. Okay, let's get you this way. Let's make some distance. So it heals you a little bit, but not a lot, which is what's unfortunate, though. However, get you back in the aura here. I can heal you up a little bit. So I can go with hitting with this. He heals, so should be healing one with that, I'm assuming, right? Or have I got the AP one? I've still got the AP one, damn it. Should be that one. Yeah, I'm just messing that up already. Okay. Take time you encounter death and slow. I can get rid of your slow as well. Does that give you more mobility or not? No. Okay. So you gotta do that before you move, I guess. Well, yeah, I feel like we're losing this probably because I couldn't get close enough to revive him. So, alright, I think this is GG. Yeah, 21 damage, jeez. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. So I definitely wasn't ready to fight this guy. So Elite definitely is not something to scoff at. Yeah, Giga Murder might have been potentially more of the play. Like to go into full attack stance. And then maybe also use Thorns too. Attack fighting team out at level 1 using beginner gear. That's kind of what happened, isn't it? And I can at least revive. I mean, it's not like she's like really low on HP though, so there is that. Alright, well. Can probably go into Aegis here as well. Give yourself some shielding. You get over to here and get ready to revive him next turn then. Alright, so at this point then, let's go Retribution Thorns. Retribution Aura. Alright, so then they're all coming for you, so let's just get you back here and try to stay out of range. So right now we're just trying to recover. We're just trying to recover here. He's gonna keep getting health back though, which is what sucks. And also one-shot me as well with bloody the bolts. Damn it. Yeah, we tried. Oh well. Rip. Okay. Elite enemies definitely not something to scoff at. Alright, so I just get myself a blanket. It's a little chilly here. There we go. Alright. So Wizard dealt the most damage, most shield applied, healing given from the Paladin, yep, Thorns damage, bleed applied. Okay, the Trinket did a lot of bleed, so, oh, that's entirely fine. Oh, okay, I see. Increase the amount of time cripple artifacts by 1. Okay. Okay. Act 1 ends here. Acts 2 and 3, high difficulties and high different achievement challenges and more features mechanics will be available in the full release. Please wishlist this game. I already wishlisted it, so it's fine. I've already done it. So it's all good. Right, okay. So now we can... Okay, so we can also select our heroes as well. Nice. Okay, so artifacts. Powerful items that aid your party throughout the run. Alright, so we have this one. Heal all party members for 2 health after completing a combat encounter. Yeah, why not? I mean, we haven't got anything else, so why not? So, okay. Okay, this is what it tells you these are. So, recommended hero level 5. Yep, Forsaken 1, 2, 3. Right, okay. So, increase HP, more damage, more mastery XP bonus, more enemy damage, more enemy damage. Okay, so twice the enemy damage? Sure. Not sure whether or not that's actually a glitch or anything, because it says 2 here as well, but alright. More soul shards. Enemies can become elites, gaining random affixes, which grant you abilities. Okay. More elites spawn and get a second affix. Damn, alright. Cool. Alright, well, of course we start out on normal. Alright, so what we got here is okay, so we got another one here as well. We got a stabby boy. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and you can even go let fate choose. Right. So I could just do 3 random. Sounds like a fun idea, but at least we'll put at least 1 assassin in, because why not? Because we haven't seen this one in play yet. So I'm almost certain it was winnable with paladin damage or a knight attack stance. You could have dropped 28 health in a round or 2. Yeah. Well, the thing was, it wasn't really damage. It was thorns. That's what that aggressive stance was. I think thorns would have been a better move, but that's all right. Me just learning. Okay, fragile but high burst damage class. I can strike from the shadows and quickly eliminate individual targets. Sure. Let's confirm on that. Oh. Oh, okay, so loadouts. Okay. Cool, cool. Some more starting abilities. And subclasses. Okay. And you can save your loadouts. Alright, cool. Hang on. Save loadout. Can I reveal what these are? No, I guess not. Alright, sure. So back on that. Put it random for both of you, why not? Okay, wizard, sure. Yep. Then the other one is knight. Sure, why not? Might as well play random on this one. We'll see how we go. When you started burning taunts on guys who were getting eaten, it would have got more. It got more and more cooked. Yeah, the taunt wasn't really that smart, wasn't it? In the end. So, ow. We learn. All right, so now we've got more of a. Yeah, might and magic kind of team. I like it. So, okay. Suitable for new players. It's scaled back. Yeah. Alright, what's in the achievements area? So, experience death for the first time. We got the artifact slot. Okay. Alright. Cool. Lost once, abandoned God for shame. Yes. Alright. We'll be godless heathens this time around. Feel like that feels like that game called Shrine. What with these 3? Yeah, it does feel like Shrine, doesn't it? Because this is what these 3 heroes were. Alright, let's go for another run. Yeah, basically I would just love to see more characters and everything. Apparently this can be played in multiplayer as well, which is kind of cool. So, okay. So, alright, so we just... Oh, what's this? Hello there. Who are you? Risen again. You slip from death's grasp. The shadows stir, offering their favor. No price, no chains, only choice. Take what you will, and let this gift help to shape destiny. Oh, okay. So get your starting bonus. Okay. Alas, mage cannot make boxes. What are you buying? Yeah, I know, right? He so looks like him. He really does, doesn't he? I'm expecting him to like open the jacket and it's just full of full of magic items. That's great. Maybe just a blessing? I don't really had a reason for gold yet. Won't be able to use that for a while. It's all cursed items. Yeah, who knows? Let's go for a blessing. Okay, choose a blessing. Okay, so assassin. Also try on killing an enemy or more alternate generation. Well, considering I'm expecting you to get kills, I guess demise probably works best here. So we'll give you that. Okay, wizard. Same 3. Okay, ultimate generation for you. Yeah, the experience gained was tough. Didn't really. I didn't know you really did that much, but. Or do I just keep? Do I just increase ultimate generation for 2 people as well? Yeah, it's not a very big experience gain though, but considering multiple people can get it, and it's team-based XP, it kind of does stack up if you all do it at once, but yeah. Alright, Great Wisdom for the night then, why not? Okay. So. You did experience gain like right before got Lord of Bones decided to rock up. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so, alright, 3 Skelly boys again, let's go. Okay. So let's see. Well, we can stun that one with the lightning if we wanted to, which we will do just that. So let's get you here. You can get to zapping. Okay, so that's one less I gotta worry about for the turn. This one's going after you. So, alright. So maybe at this point then we both go for this skeleton here. So, alright. Set this up on yourself now. Now we go up and go smite this dude, if we can. So go for lacerate, and we go for the slice. Alright, how much damage are you going to do now? Let's have a look. So 4 to 6 damage, okay. Strike a target with poison blaze, dealing 1 to 2 damage, inflicting 3 poison. Gain 8 shield and 2 thorns. And that's 2 though. Okay. So how much health has it got? 7? I might be able to kill him outright. My ability is actually pretty good too. Alright, so let's see. Guess I could try for this shiv and see how much damage we end up doing here. 5 damage, got 2 left. Oh no, we can potentially kill him. Because poison, I think it's at the start of the turn, so it should kill him. Unless he's immune to poison. No, he's not immune to poison. Yep, lose 3 health at the start of the turn. So you're not going to get attacked at all. So it's just going to be the warrior getting attacked this turn. And he's got shield up. So it should be fine. Okay, so let's see. What do you got here? So marks a target for death. When the target is killed, instantly gains stealth. You know, only one target can be marked at a time. It cannot be retargeted until the current target is killed. Well, in that case, I can mark this thing for death then. And if it dies, it puts me into stealth. I'm hoping that's how it works then. Alright, so I guess we'll just leave it there. Oh no, you still got an ability. I might as well use it. Let's go for hit the warrior. Burn him. Alright, there we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, so end turn. He bleeds out. Well, he gets dropped due to the poison. And stealth is gained. Okay, so it does work if they die on their turn. That's quite handy to know. Alright. Well, so who's attacking? Okay, so same targets as before then. So let's finish this one off then. Alright, so if I sow stealth, let's see. Extra 50% damage. Nice, okay. So what if I mark for death? Is that going to remove the stealth though? Nope. Oh no, it did. Okay. Casting while stealth breaks stealth. Okay, I did not read that, but I should have. That's fine. Alright, let's get this done and get your stealth back then. There we go. Okay. So now you're sneaky. He can't see you anymore. Alright, so you can set up barrier. Set up your guard. Let's get you up into his face then. And carve him up for an extra slice. We can use the shield as well. Get yourself some extra defense here. There we go. He's not going to hurt you anymore. Okay, you haven't got any more AP you can use this turn. Alright, end turn. Blocked. Okay. So, continues the burn. Let's mark him for death. He's probably dead anyway. Most likely. Yeah, GG. Hey, did you guys see that conspicuous third shield bubble? Yeah, I know. Weird, isn't it? Okay. I already got the gold from there. Get the gold from here. There's an item there again. Alright, what do we get this time? Amulet of Isolation. Okay, we can check that out in a bit. Any more around? Just scan the area a little bit. So I guess not, right? It's the starting area. Alright. So we'll leave. And we also heal at the end of the fight as well, if we actually lost anything. Okay, so Watcher's Glare. Inflict blind on a random enemy at the start of each turn. Cannot affect the same enemy twice in a row. That's actually quite nice. Okay. Alright, ability time. Disengage from the enemy, gaining 12 shield and self-inflicting 1 weak at this until the end of next turn. Okay, so defensive ability. Ooh, gain stealth. That might come in handy. And Crimson Wire. Garrote an enemy, dealing 2 damage and inflicting bleed. I do like not needing to kill to get stealth again. That could save you from getting, yeah, that could save you from getting like dogpiled. Let's go for that. Vanish for the yeah, for the rogue, for the assassin. Okay, we got Frostbolt. Chance to critically strike a target with frostbite is increased by 2% per stack of frostbite. If the target is already affected by frostbite, increased damage dealt by 2. Interesting. Okay. Level 2 arcane shield. Just more shield for the turn. Oh, Zap becomes a... oh yeah, Zap is a 2.1, isn't it? During an additional 10 ultimate charge. Could do some pretty good stealth changes for Mark. We'll let you break stealth, kill and regain stealth. Well, Mark, you see, yeah, marking while stealth does break stealth. So, yeah. But I can sort of do the whole reapplying of stealth if I need to ensure a stealth is going to be like required for the kill for the 50% increased damage. So, it's got its use, I think. Well, with this, I get to do more cold. I get to do another cold. Yeah, it's like cold arcane, then goes into a higher damage bonus for the passive. Sure. It's not that much though, but I think it might get better later on. But also, if it can inflict slow, that'll also be good later. Let's go Frostbolt. Okay. A stronger guard. Grant all nearby allies 8 shield. Doubles his shield amount that he gets from guard, though. Brace for impact helps everybody else. Just downstage, don't have any taunt yet. Let's go for high tier guard. Okay. Alright, so elite fights, scary. Don't deal with them so quickly. Upgrade side might be nice though. And we haven't got a lot of gold, so the merchant might not be a great idea. Unless we go for multiple fights and go for the merchant. But if I do go for that merchant, then I lose the upgrade site. So I might go to the upgrade site and have a look at that first, because we can check out both here and see if we've got the gold for it. So, and we'll go here. We'll get our options. I'm sure. why you'd want to go here over here, though, but that's fine. Let's go over here. Alright. Ah! It's a crypt! Alright, so we got some more spooky, scary skeletons. And also, by the looks of it, that's a skeleton cleric. Right. Kind of feel like this guy needs to go first, don't you think? He needs to die first. So, okay. So vanish is 1. Alright, so then it would become... yeah, 6 to 9 damage if I put stealth on. Okay. Well... so who's attacking? Okay, so... yeah, vanishing at the end of the turn actually seems like a good idea right now, actually. So we'll mark this one for death. Because we're going for him first. Alright, so we move up. So I can go for a strike here. Okay, then at this point we just vanish? Okay, so what happens now? They change target. Okay. Right. Okay, now we know what that does. Fair enough. Okay, so... right. That's potentially a problem now, isn't it? Alright, so let's swap to... okay, so battle stance. So, yep, so increased damage dealt by 1. Alright. Okay, that gets rid of 1. At least to start with. You can shield up as well. Yeah, you lose shield due to the stance change, but at least they get you to kill, though. Okay, so you're gonna get hurt pretty bad unless you actually do this as well. So let's do a shield up. Okay, then work on the archer, I think. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna get struck twice, but you got some shielding on you. And then this one's gonna go for him. I assume enemies will start like perception checking if it's only the rogue left, or they will throw out AoE until it dies. Otherwise, you just win every fight. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? You gotta remember that the stealth is on a cooldown, if memory serves. Doesn't last that long either. I think it goes away after this next turn. That's what the other one did. Yeah, the stealth's already gone, so... okay. They're all going for the rogue again. Yeah, 3 turns cooldown. Yeah, so I'm guessing you're not able to do that. So, alright, so marking this one for death then. Okay. I mean, you are getting attacked, so we'll do that as well. You should be able to kill him with... yeah, you should be able to kill him with that strike. That's good. So we'll do that. Take care of him. Alright, Shiv's done. So now you're invisible, and now she's getting attacked, yeah. Alright, so in this case, then, we can go for... Poison's Venom Strike on you. So I can zap this guy and stun him for the round as well. That seems like a good play. So that's 1 less attack on you with that. Well, you can kind of kill him, but no, let's ignore him for the time being. Could potentially even move into here to avoid getting shot by this thing. If I can reach that far. Yeah, I can actually. That might be a better play. Alright, let's go for also hitting this one with Frost. Okay. So how much movement you got? Oh, damn it, man. Oh, because you moved. Ouch. Okay, that's not ideal, is it? I mean, you can move in towards this room. I'm pretty sure you can't. I don't know if he's gonna be able to avoid that. that's okay. You got none left either. Guess I'll put you down as a mark for death, because you can kind of take him out with a single strike anyway. Or he will get taken out with a single strike, and then you can go in and attack this one with your bonus damage. So, all right. Oh, he can't. Yep. Okay, I broke line of sight. Perfect. Very good. Okay, so you do a slash and get rid of this one. There we go. Okay, so Mark of Death goes off. So now I get the bonus damage here. Might even be able to knock this guy out in one swoop. And I do. There we go. That's what, yeah, okay, so Mark for Death, you gotta try to get someone else to kill him because, like, yeah, right now he hasn't got a lot of abilities yet. So, okay. Well, I guess at this point we go for... Probably just go for higher demise then, just for more ultimate charge on killing enemies then. Okay, so for the wizard... Or ultimate generation... Probably. Let's give you ultimate. Let's go just stacking up an ultimate generation for you. And for you... Let's give you endurance. I wanted to see if I can get you taunt soon, potentially. Okay, so who's he going for now? The wizard. Alright, well. Get that going for a lacerate. There's no point you doing the shielding. Alright. Can you see this one? Oh, you have to be right there to see him? Okay, hang on a minute. Can I move out of the way? I think it's because you're blocking the shot. Yeah, it's better. Alright, so hit him with that. Okay, so he should die on his own. So you can go there, and he'll have a hard time even reaching you. So in that case, then, you go here and block him. Right? Yeah, like here. So he has to take a long way around to get to you, if anything. So, okay. Could do that. Throw this down just in case. Plus also it gives us a shot. Oh, I can actually just kill him if I wanted to. Can I actually hit him with this or not? I can actually. Probably should have held on to the Incinerate, to be honest. I'm not sure if I gotta actually double check if the ultimate does stick. That probably was a bit of overkill. We'll see. Okay. The Holy Ward plus 3 gold. Okay, some more money. Money. Anything else around here? Nice looking cauldron. That's what I'm looking for. Anything in this room? In these rooms here? Anything more than the one chest? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, post-fight healing is very, very nice. Okay, ability time. Okay. Well... Dagger throw's interesting for a bullseye. Or I can make my shiv hit harder, which would scale better with my stealth as well. Put that shit on blue cam. I'm sick of the jungler sticking or stealing all the gold. Hey, Stukov, how you going? Shiv's always awesome. Yeah. I mean, increasing damage of one ability to make the stealth really count, I think kind of is where I aim to play him. So far, so I think so far that's pretty good. Okay, so I can go tier 2 on whatever I want here. You fine? Thanks. Good to hear. Am I? I am alright. Got some new thing put together for a bit of quality of life on the XCOM 2 front at the very least. So that way, so I've now got it automated in terms of like I just press a single button and it does the it does like 1.5 minutes of redeems to be on, and then it will automatically turn itself off. I don't have to do it manually anymore. But the thing is, it's actually changed a little bit in terms of when Heroic Vandalism goes off, it'll be after everything's already done. So I basically have to keep tabs on it. Then after the redeems are turned off, then I do it. So it's a little bit different than how it used to be. Casting slow's not bad. I do like a better arcane shield though, because that's an extra 2 shield for everybody. Is that worth getting right now? But that is, that's a massive increase in Firebolt. Because that one is a little higher in damage and also causes a slow. Am I sleeping on slow? Slow might be good. Might be able to avoid getting hit once or twice if you use Frostbolt. To make a stronger variant of the Viper King. Damage dealt is doubled instead if the creature has shield. We do need more damage against shield. I'll get Firebolt. Alright, and then for the knight, can even go harder into the guard, or we go into better lacerate or strike. Removing a negative status from yourself actually seems quite nice though. I mean, it's just more shield. I guess we'll give you that. Just downside, you don't have a taunt yet, but that'll be very good once you have taunt. So okay, so we have a few items here. Amulet of Isolation. Inflict 4 vulnerable when destroying an enemy shield. Okay. Common Trinket. Inflict blind on a random enemy at the start of each turn. Cannot affect the same enemy twice in a row. When gaining a negative status effect while below 50% health, heal 4. Well. What's this one? It's a Trinket. Okay. Let's give the wizard this one. So that way now it's inflicting blind on a random enemy at the start of every turn. And then this one, assassin gets the amulet. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going for that boss fight. So we might as well just go down the middle, I think, or even just go up here because we've got a choice of either or. Let's go to the event. Let's have a look. As you push open the door of an old stone tower, the scent of ancient dust and burning incense fills your lungs. Inside, the remnants of a once great magical workshop lie in disarray. Glowing runes etched into the walls, bubbling vials left half-finished, and forgotten tomes stacked precariously on tables. Though the mage who once resided here is long gone, arcane energy still hums through the air, offering you a chance to harness its power. Refine your skills, upgrade one random ability, or experiment with the arcane transform one ability. Let's go upgrade, I think. I don't think we really need to worry about... actually, do I want to transform an ability? A random ability of higher rarity if possible. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Nah, no guts, no glory. I'm going to go for the higher tier. Let's see what this does. Oh, I can pick as well. That's good. I can pick. Wait. Oh, it can't be that. Okay. It has to be these abilities, right? It's not your ultimate ability. I was wondering if I could actually change that. That'd be hilariously good. Okay, so... what do I want to go for here? Change Lacerate? Possibly. Say Venom Stab? I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, I mean, this is nice for extra bit of poison damage, but I feel like I'm going to be using Shiv a lot more than Poison Stab. Parry's nice for a bit of get out of jail free. Let's go Venom Strike. That's it, we got Ghostly Strike. Will you tamper with a volatile mixture left on the workbench? The results are unpredictable, but potentially rewarding. Ghostly Strike. Okay, let's have a look what that is. Strike a target dealing 3 to 7 damage and gain 5 shield. That was not bad, actually. Okay. It's a 2 AP attack, but it also gives you shield, so it's a bit more of a bit of offense and a bit of defense for 2. Not the worst. That's alright. I'd say that was an upgrade in comparison. Alright, so... we just fight some more? Yeah, let's fight some more. Firebolt was also potential. I mean, Firebolt's just really, really good at the moment. Does a lot of damage now, so... okay. Got a cultist at the back. 2 skelly archers. And 2 normal skellies. Okay, so let's see. Yep. Well, now might be a good time to actually use parry here. So I could set up for parry if I wanted to. Holy shit, is that a Sith Lord? Could be. Yeah, you are in a bit of a bother though. So I could just start out, well, I'll start out with this anyway. Just get Arcane Shield out for the team. Okay, so then we go for a massive amount of burn here if I wanted to. So let's get, hang on. So who's doing the attack? Okay, yeah, so probably should go for this guy. Okay, got some burn off. So you can step up. Let's put up your guard. Actually, how much damage you got here? 2 to 4. Wait, does my shield go away if I do this? No. Once per turn, this trait can be activated. Hang on a minute. Huh. So you can kind of... okay, that's kind of a bit weird. You can actually kind of exploit that a little bit. So you can do your strikes, and then when you do your defense, you just switch stance. Right. Well, that's a dead one. It's at least gone. So that's good. Alright, so move you to here next to the skeleton next. Okay, so... well, if you're getting attacked by 2 enemies, I might as well set up parry here. Do that. I don't want to set up stealth right now because it's going to cause me to attack somebody else. We learn that. Alright, so... you can reach this skeleton or we go for this guy here. Oh, it's out of range. You might not be able to hit him, actually. Nah, you're probably not going to hit him. Let's go for this. Go for the skeleton archer. Maybe he has some soul shroud. Who knows? Okay, mark of death. Okay, so can I get him? Yes, I can. Slice him or just shiv him. There we go. Good damage. Okay. Let's go break line of sight here. I'm going to put you right next to this pillar. See if I can actually cause him to not be able to attack you, actually. That'd be good if it's possible. I think that'll do. Alright, let's see how this goes. Can he hit you from there? No, he's summoning. Okay. He needs to go down. Oh, it's a flame skeleton as well. Okay. Okay, blocked. Gets hit with the thorns. And so do you. Okay. Bad of the bone riff, yeah. Oh, he's running right at you. Okay, so blind. What does it do? 33% chance to miss, dealing no damage to the target, lasts 1 more turn. Okay. Alright, so you are... yeah, okay, so you're doing your thing then. Alright, so we do need to get rid of this cultist though, if possible, so let's get guard up. Okay, then hit him with a slice. Right, I've got to remember to do this stance switching thing. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so no one's attacking you this turn. This is the one that's got the mark for death. So can I... Yes, I can cause a stealth to trigger. Let's do that. Hit him with a firebolt. So he dies. He goes to invisibility. So move you to this cultist. Do 9 to 12 damage. Okay, then hit him one more time. It's not gonna be enough to get like kill him. You're not getting attacked either, so I'm not too worried about that. You know what? I don't want you to freaking cast this next turn, so let's just hit you with this and cause a stun. Alright, so this guy's also attacking you, so let's move you out of range if possible. So, yeah, this one's still going to explode on you, though, so I guess I shouldn't have hit him at all. That's alright. Okay, I think that's all I can really do. That's not going to... There's no point putting the stealth up now, because you lose your stealth at the end of the round. Plus, you're not getting attacked at all, so there's no point getting the shield strike on you next. So, although he's gonna die this turn because he's gonna blow himself up. I think Mark of Death actually kind of works here. Alright. Scaling out here, like, don't add B to the end of boo. Relax, liberal. It's called dark humor. Alright. See how this goes. Yeah, so shield still hits. You're out of range, good. He detonates, yeah. And it does go off. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so I can kind of exploit that a little bit. That's good. So now I can strike you for a massive hit. Get him with one shot as well. Nice. Okay, and next up, probably this guy. So I could vanish and hit him again with a ghostly strike. Sure, why not? I've got the AP for this, I might as well. Okay. So I can kind of outrun this guy. I'm not really too worried about him yet. So, okay. That's a kill. I can still do this as well. Put guard up. Can I reach this guy? Not yet. That's entirely fine. Okay, so then you got 3 AP left. Yeah, because you don't have slow, but I do have burn. Let's do that. I can just kill him. Yep. Nice. Okay, very good. Alright, I took a bit of a beating there. Just a little bit. But he'll heal some of that. Alright. So money. Alright, grab the chest. What's in it? Okay. Let's go back there. Savior's Band. Ooh, that might be nice. Alright. It's more just in case I have, like, I guess I can kind of just leave the goal and just go straight for the other door. Because I just auto looted anyway. Okay, ability time. Alright, Assassin. What do we got here? Right, I can get Venom Strike again if I wanted to, or I go for a throwing dagger. Sacrifice this hero ever being good again to win this, Fentanyl. I think Bullseye out of these 3. Let's do it. Okay, Wizard. Ooh, Firebolt tier 3. It's just inflicting 2 burn instead of 1. Or I could do Lightning Tether. Because we do have lightning spells. Or do I actually start getting the slow? I think we might actually start playing with the slow as well. Yeah, let's get Frostbolt level 2. Okay, still no taunt. Dang. Lightning Tether certainly is one of the skills. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I can use this to remove random negative status effects. Time for reroll? It might be time for reroll. Alright, let's reroll this one. Brace for impact. Alright, take care. No worries, Stukov. Thanks for coming by. Honestly, I think this might actually have use now. Considering I don't have taunt yet. Yeah, let's get brace for impact. Because yeah, you are getting like a fair bit of AP that you're not able to spend. Okay, what have we got here? At the start of each turn, transfer one negative status effect from each ally to the wielder. Oh, I should have checked that first. The guard would have been really good then. Dang it. All right. Well, I'll give you it anyway. You take that. All right. So I need to get the leveled up guard. T4 guard would have been good. Yeah, that would just take T4 guard out of that point. Yeah, I probably should have got T4 guard then. Oh well. That's what I get for not looking at what I had. That's fine. Okay. Now. So let's go to the upgrade site. Let's see what this is for. Does it just give us a straight up upgrade, or do we need to spend? Let's see. You stumble upon a towering construct of silver and stone. Its surface grows faintly with living runes, pulsing in harmony with your heartbeat. A soft radiance envelops you and a voice stirs within your mind. You have been chosen. Grow stronger. It's a hyperbolic time chamber. Upgrade abilities. Okay. Oh, it's costing tokens. Okay. Right, so 5 tokens upgrade that. Ouch. Okay, so what do I want here then? So I can really only upgrade 1 to tier 2 then. Go do brace for impact tier 2 right away. 10 shield for 2 turn cooldown. Not a bad pickup on that one, honestly. That makes the cooldown 3 turns instead of 4. An additional 1 damage for each negative status effect on the target. I haven't really got that, so it doesn't really help much.
Heads up, Commander. We got reinforcements.
Glaive, hello. Welcome, Raiders. How are we all doing? Swan, how you doing? Good to see you. Glaive incoming. Man the battle stations. We got incoming. How's it going? How's Xenonauts 2 go for you? We're trying out a demo here called Forsworn. I've got it in the pinned chat comment if you want to check this game out. It's kind of like it's got a fair amount of like Stolen Realm vibes on this one, but it's also kind of got some other games of inspiration as well. It's pretty cool. Like this one's coming out in September, but so far it's been kind of interesting. So you kind of like utilizing your AP. Hang on, stay. We gotta spend our stuff. Very BG3 combat. Yeah, very Baldur's Gate combat. Very Baldur's Gate style combat. Still pretty good though. Instead of it being like an action, bonus action, and movement, you've got movement and ability points, which you use for this stuff, and you gain 3 every round by default. Mixel Spit, welcome with the raid. How you going? Hey Bob of Buffalo, good to see you. Do you like the sound of that? It's interesting so far. I mean, I've only just started, and this is only the demo, so as you might expect. Because right now we're just looking at something to upgrade. We can only upgrade a tier 1 ability. Oh yeah, the tiers as well. Don't know if it'll let me show you them. Here we go. Preview tiers. It shades. It actually has it has a colored shade on what changes a little bit. So basically, it's like this goes from 4 to 6 to 6 to 8. Then you got this one where it's like 8 to 10 and inflicts a poison. 10 to 12 and inflicts 2 poison as tier 4. So the tiers actually do quite a bit. Do like a bit differently rather than just straight up upping damage. It gives a little extra. So this one's more like inflicting blind on the target while getting more damage and gaining more shield. And blind is basically 33% chance to not get hit at all on the enemy that's got it. Well, you got parry. Thorns, which is basically just if you get hit, they take damage back. And this one is more or less goes from 2 energy to 1 AP, 2 AP to 1 AP, and then yeah, it's interesting in terms of its tiers at the very least. And these can also upgrade as well your ultimate ability, which you gain ultimate charge by spending AP. So you're encouraged to use your AP basically, unless you really need to hold it for next turn. So yeah, had our first death in the run in the current run for Xenonauts 2. Unfortunately, someone got one shot by a Mentark and a destroyer raid. Ouch! Rest in peace to that unfortunate soul. But I hope you still managed to take out that raid anyway, rather than it being a total loss. So, given it was only one dead, then it sounds like you managed to pull through. But yeah. One death is not as good as 0, obviously. So, okay. First death in the entire run so far. Well, that really shows the game is starting to now no longer hold your hand, I guess. Okay. The W Mentark. Ouch. Out of all of these ones, I guess the most valuable one is Ghostly Strike, considering it's a green tier weapon. Or a green tier ability. Plus, you can still be aggressive with this as well if you need shielding. Yeah, sure. Let's do this one with the one token that we do have. We have unspent tokens. Huh? Oh, everyone's got their own token. Never mind. I see. Right. I didn't even see that. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, then, let's go with getting zap high, like getting higher tier, so I can actually gain more ultimate charge. And then for the knight, I'll get brace for impact level 2. That seems pretty good. An extra bit of shielding for all nearby allies is quite nice. So there we go. All right, cool. Okay, so maps in this game, very similar to, say, Slay this, like, basically, it's very similar to Across the Obelisk, if you've ever played that game, which is that Across the Obelisk is kind of like, it's kind of like Slay the Spire, except you're controlling 4 characters, each having their own sort of role, so you can have, like, one that puts armor up on everybody, there's one that does magic damage, one that does physical damage, and then one that does healing or protection or whatever. And, more or less plays like an RPG party, so after every fight you would get a new card, but that's Across the Obelisk. For this one, after every fight you get a new ability, and if you level up, you also gain a blessing, which is basically a passive. So, but yeah, so far in terms of the gear that we've got this one here, so inflicting vulnerable whenever we destroy enemy shielding, so there is like a temporary HP kind of mechanic in this game. So if I destroy this guy shields with this guy, basically, it would increase damage taken by 1 at least. We've also got the wizard here, who's got the Watcher's Glare. Inflict blind on a random enemy at the start of each turn. So therefore, blind, 30% chance to miss, dealing no damage to the target, which is quite nice. And then the knight has the Holy Ward. So when getting a negative status effect while below 50% health, it will heal 4 HP. And this one as well, which I think this kind of does work at the same time here. So at the start of each turn, transfer 1 negative status effect from each ally to the wielder. So with that, while his health is low, Holy Ward should technically go off. It's kind of one of the reasons I grabbed this. But what I really wanted to do was, once I get the guard, the level 4 guard, then I can start removing a lot of negative status effects. I can still do it now with 1 status effect at least, but this one removes 2. So yeah, so this one's going to kind of become basically my tank. That can also tank the team. So, okay. Do I need to heal? Probably not. Because right now, actually the knight's got taken a little bit of a beating, but not too much. We've got a bit of money, so we could potentially go to the shop this way. Yeah, so I can go up here, then over to this flight, and I can take this camp as well. Although it's 2 camps if I do that. So maybe we just go... Oh, that's going to be an elite fight, though. Yeah, maybe not. Because the last elite fight, we got absolutely annihilated. So I could actually do this, go to the... Yeah, what is the right way to do this, then? Try to maximize... Yeah, that's a death trap. Because, yeah, last time we did the elite fight, we got absolutely annihilated. Like, I'm not utilizing rewind redeems for the run. Fair enough. Good move. Second overall if we count the Mars that got blown up earlier. Uh-huh. Yes. Alright, so... when we go to this shop here, then we can go up and across. We just won't get a heal off. Is that worthwhile to do? Or either that or I just heal now. I might heal now because we don't really have any other times we can actually heal without it being a double heal, which I really don't want to do. So we'll go to the rest site first here. You can always go for that elite +2 battle. Nah, the elite battle absolutely annihilated us. I think we're not ready for dealing with this yet because of what we've got as like our starting bonuses are not very good. So yeah, because we're still like only level 1 in progression at the moment, or not even. So yeah, all right. But there you go, Tira Grover. Alright, so transform, purge, or reset abilities. Transform an ability into a random ability of the same rarity and tier level. Purge an ability to unlearn it and gain max health based on its rarity and tier level. Reset an ability to tier 1 and receive ability reroll tokens in exchange. Nah, let's just heal. Get the knight back up to near full, or actually at full. Okay, you settle by the fire, letting its warmth close you. Ease your muscles as you drift into a deep, restful sleep. Alright, let's continue moving then. Okay. So, we don't really have tokens for upgrades right now, do we? Where does it actually say that? Oh, up here. Upgrade tokens. Yeah, so this, not worthwhile. So we'll go this way first and go to the fight. So now I can show you the combat. For all you guys that are new to the channel, or that are new here to the channel. Yeah, so anyone that doesn't know me, I am Tech Knight Zero. I play a variety of games, primarily XCOM 2 for Mondays and Fridays, with over 1,000 mods and lots of interactability with chat. So you've got redeems that can be used in mid-mission. You can use redeems for characters as well if you own one. And if you want to get your own character, you need to take time to save up for it. But that character will be available for that run and future runs. And also, even if you don't have the points to spend, there's also polls that show up every 5 turns. Something shows up randomly generated on a poll, and you can vote on what it is. And that's sort of the very gist of XCOM 2. But then we've also got Library of Ruina once a week, as well as variety games, which is Sundays here. So tonight, we're doing this demo of Forsworn that I got asked from basically one of those business emails. We're like, yeah, you want to check out this game? Well, it's on Steam Next Fest. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And so here I am playing this game for now. But next week it'll be something like, say, Star Sector, for instance. Oh, hello there, Mr. Chess. I'm getting that real quick. Okay, some gold. What's this? Warlord's Banner. Can I use that right now, or can I not? Yeah, because I'm in an encounter. Damaging an enemy with an ability also taunts them. Oh, okay, good. That's going to be great when I can start using that. Okay, good. Alright, so where is, I'm guessing it's like over there. Okay. Anything else to pick up while I'm here? While we go for a bit of an explore. Don't see anything new here. Oh, it's multiple fights, potentially. Alright. Find the ritual sites and slay the cultist leaders. So multiple encounters in one? Interesting. Alright, let's go. We'll go for one of these then. So let's disrupt this one here. Hey guys, stop your blood sacrifice, alright? Okay. So holding alt tells me where everyone's going to be, who's going to be targeting who? So, alright. He's blinded, so, okay, I want to try to get that one stunned if possible. So I can go up to here. So yeah, in terms of range, you don't have to move into range, this is a pretty cool quality of life here. It tells you where your character's going to move to cast the spell, and also how much of your movement you're going to use for the turn to do it. But this one allows me to stun the dude. There we go. So now he's not doing anything this round. And then, who else am I targeting? You, I don't really care about. This guy, however, I might go for him. So let's set up a burn on this guy. Okay. Then... oh, we can almost kill him with that. If you roll high enough, you do kill him. I mean, I could also vanish. Then what I can do is mark for death. So I can do this, then... wait, hang on. Is he getting, he's getting targeted by... yeah, he's getting targeted by one other. So it's possible... I guess we'll have to see what happens here. Who that guy's going to target next. Oh, he goes for him. Perfect. That's good. Alright, so then Bullseye will easily take this guy out. So, yeet. And we leveled up from that as well. Okay, so we get a bonus immediately. So, an extra 3 max health. Okay. Ooh, hello. Deal an additional 1 damage when attacking from stealth. I like that idea. Dealing telling just 25% chance to inflict a poison. Remove 1 negative status effect when gaining stealth. No, let's get Stalker. I like the idea of being able to do more damage while stealthed. Okay, my wizard. Territorians twice use the higher amount rolled. Okay, so I can build a certain way now. Considering I've already got a good amount of like burn with the levels up I've been putting on that spell. Let's go Pyre. I might make you into a fire mage. Okay, what do you got? Permanently gain thorns, increase damage bonus of battle stance by 1, but increase the shield penalty by 2. Ooh, interesting. Obliteration, increase the damage dealt to shielded enemies by 2. Which one do I want here more than anything else? I think we get Vengeance. Vengeance sounds good. Alright. So now it's your turn. So you got a few coming at you. Although you're also getting attacked by this one. Although it is one that is blinded. But what I might do is I'm going to do this first and put shield up on both of you. Alright, so brace for impact. Then move to here. And then shield up again. Try to get through that. Holy shit, it's the Senate. Yes, I am the Senate. Okay, well, don't want, I mean, you are stealth at the moment, but with your stealth gone, it might as well mark someone for death here. So let's mark him for death. Because your stealth's going to be gone anyway at the start of next turn, so there's really no point you holding on to that. Okay, so let us end turn. Alright. Mark of the Initiate. Blood Sacrifice. Chaos Bolt. Okay. I got slow, but that's alright. Decaying Strength. Weakened 1 damage less. Okay, 1 damage less. Sure. Okay. Right. Okay. So, you're blinded. So we can try to get rid of this one cultist in front of us here. So maybe at this point we go into aggressive stance here. Yeah, start hitting this one. Then we go for another strike. Okay, more bleed. Very good. Okay. So yeah, you're currently not stealth at the moment. Yeah, we'll definitely set this up. Hey, The Real Meal, how you going? Big smiles. Hey. Good to see you. How you going? Alright, let's get some firebolts going. Might be able to kill him now, actually. Although, I could also set up parry, because I'm getting attacked, though. So I might do this. Set up parry. Then... You're gonna kill that. Maybe I shouldn't actually do that yet. Because you got the attack coming at you, so that's fine. You got everything there. So let's attack something else. Let's go for this guy. There we go, more shivs. Alright. Because I'm fine with... Yeah, because you got the shielding right now, you can kind of... And that one's also a chance of missing, too. So, okay. So, let's get you... I'd probably get you behind here, and maybe it breaks line of sight against this guy. So let's see if that ends up working out. Alright, so end turn. Okay, get burned. Shields up and thorns. Decaying strength. You can't see from there. Damn. Oh well. Oh boy, we got one of you now. Okay, so you're going for the mage. Right. Okay, so... Yeah, you're currently marked for death. So, okay. It's gonna be the wrong way to do this then. I guess I'll move you over. So I guess I can go for a... You go for taking this one out then, I think. Give him the stealth advantage. You might be able to take this guy out with a single strike, actually. So, okay. Yeah, I think you can take it out with a single strike. If you actually go for this... No, I need to... Ah, no, you need to hit him once. Okay, you need to hit him once. So, okay, so at this point then... That's overkill. Hang on. You've still got 2 points left. You can still strike, right? Yes. So, okay. Because you need to do enough need to basically do enough damage so that you can one-shot him. So that's fine. Alright, so then you go for burning this guy then. Okay, burn ticks up. You go this way, get yourself out of range. Okay, so you will... You are getting struck. So definitely going to go shield cast on self. That gets rid of your weakened, actually. Okay, so... Move you here. Slice them up. Okay. Alright, so now... You're getting range to hit him. No, he's out of range. Oh, I guess I can't. I guess I have to use the shiv now. Can I get him with the shiv? Yes, I can. Yeah, shiv will get rid of him. Alright, there we go. Okay, how much more mobility you got? You got a little bit more. That's good. Okay. You're not getting attacked by anybody, but at least you can get rid of this guy. There we go. Oh. You came back as a ghoul. How freaking dare. Okay, we got our killing spree here now. Reset all cooldowns, gain 1 AP, and reduce ultimate generation by 150%. Until end of turn, killing an enemy grants 1 AP, reduces a random cooldown by 1. That's not useful right now. It'll be useful next turn, though. Still pretty good. We'll go for a mark on death on you, then. You've also charged as well. So... Right, I can actually take someone out here. You know what? Get rid of you. Bang! Go incinerate. Okay, so I only got one coming after you now. And this ghoul is not doing anything yet either. Yeah, we will leave this until next turn, I think. Okay. Nice. Okay, go. So Chaos Bolt. Yep. Got poison, but that's not a big deal. Blood Frenzy. Alright. Oh, you were attacked immediately. Okay. Handy. So Blood Frenzy. Dealing direct damage heals for 4. Okay, so he's got lifesteal. Fair enough. Okay, so... Yeah, going after her again. Sure. So, you can still use your Arcane Shield here. If you wanted to, but we can always also go to just defensive posture here. Yeah, let's go defensive posture. Oh, I should have attacked first and then went to defensive posture. Okay, I need to learn. Alright, let's do this as well. Let's get Brace for Impact up so it protects you as well, so you can actually just strike. Yeah, you don't have stealth yet. So reset all cooldowns and gain an AP. Yeah, this is the time to use it. This is the time to use it. Alright, so now... Yes. Okay. So at this point we can go for... So I can go for Vanish here. I can mark for... he's already marked for death, actually. He's already marked for death. Okay, so we can go for Vanish. Okay, then Bullseye. If I wanted to go for that big strike, or I can go for let's go for a Shiv Stab for 11 to 14, or 11 to 15. Go for that. Oh, yowza! All right. So what I want to do then is, oh, hang on. Do you? Oh, you've got Titanic Crush right now. So it's 90% charged. So I can actually use this right now. Not sure if it'll do enough damage though. Hang on. 8 damage. Okay. Do it. And he's down. Which means you get your stealth back. So you get a bonus strike on this guy. Okay. So I think we're good because this is going to stun him. There we go. And then we just burn him. That's it. Okay, nice. All right, let's get our goodies. Oh, there's a door as well. What's behind the door? Knock. I feel like this is a bad idea if we knock on the door. I think we should learn. What happens if we knock on the door? Away! Away with you! The door is barred. You will not come through. You will not come through. You'll not. We're not cultists. We've killed the ones outside. Huh? Lies. Lies! But, oh, hang on. But the wind now howls and the chanting stopped. Prove it. No, better pay it. The cultists take, so a traveler trades. So trade with me, and if you're travelers, and I'll know the truth of you by the weight of your purse. Fine. Toss the gold through. Heh. Travelers indeed. Here, take this. Don't ask me what it opens. I came up with the bones, you see. Up with them. From a grave that is never dug. Now, away. Leave me to my newfound riches. A forge key. Okay. Is that an item? It is an item. Key item. Okay. So specifically a story-based thing. Possibly. Okay, so got us something in the end. Alright, so the other fight is this way. Yeah, it's another fight here. With, I think that's skeleton mages. Yeah, a couple skeleton mages. Crazed initiates, and the one cultist. The cultist is like the summoner. Okay. Cool, alright. Anything else I need to look around for here? I don't see anything on this side. This is where we started. We opened that chest, that's all good. Yeah, what could go wrong? You're not wrong. It's okay, interesting. So things you can interact with while doing these maps. So I gotta keep an eye on all the doors then at this rate then. Okay. Keep it to the battle stance for now. Okay. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure I still can't change anything. Yeah, can't change while the encounter's in progress, because we're still in the encounter, so we've got to do one more fight. Okay. Right, there's a lot coming after you, though. That's not good. And they're also far away. So at this point, then, you've got defensive stance up, so let's do this. There we go, everyone gets extra shielding. You guys are going to kind of need it. Okay, then... switch back to attack stance. Oh, that was attack stance. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Ugh. I messed that up already. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay, I messed that up. Set up some bleed. Okay. Well, yeah, I've got a few coming after you, so let's get the parry up. So let's get you over towards this mage then. Mark this one for death. Okay, and then don't think that's really gonna block line of sight, though. But, could try for it anyway. Okay, your turn. Yeah, unfortunately, they're too far away for you. Good thing is that this guy's blinded at the very least, so there's that. I guess I could start with just going shields to the team here. Because it is a starting round. Gives a little bit more in terms of defenses for this round. Okay. I guess we keep focusing on one at a time here as well. Alright, so let's back you up over here potentially. Don't know if that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. Because it might stop this guy from being able to hit you, but doubtful. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yep, so he summons. Blood sacrifice. You guys are just giving damage to each other. While also hurting yourself as well. Okay, that's fine. That's also fine. Okay. So the burn's been transferred to you. That's good. Alright, so now we do this. Get rid of your burn. Change to attack stance. Okay, so that one is going for the warrior. Okay, fine. Alright, so is that one got the mark of death? It does. It is the one that's got mark of death. So I might be able to kill him actually. So one strike from that, then the mage. 7 to 9. Can I use this instead to kill him? Yes. Do the ice shot. Okay. So now you've got the bonuses. So you can kill somebody else here. Like this guy, for instance. That is one less to worry about. Could also get this guy to just make sure he doesn't explode. Because I've got enough mana to finish him, I think, right? Yes, I do. Might be worth doing. Oh, you got him as well. Nicely done. Okay, very, very good. Alright, so 8 to 10. This also fully charges you up. I might be able to even take this guy. I could actually even take the cultist out this turn as well. So, okay, let's do that. Alright, fully charged. Target obstructed. Hang on. $15 damage. So it's only 15, okay. So yeah, mark for death this one. You can finish him off. Actually, hang on a minute. No, mark. Oh, I can't. Once the current one is dead. Nah, I messed up. What I actually should have done was put mark of death on this one. Yeah, it's gonna be overkill now. And I can still get him. Just using two of the, actually, are you getting attacked at this turn though? No, you're not. So I could just bullseye this. Yeah, bullseye him. Alright, still one less to worry about. It does become a ghoul though. We don't know where he's targeting. Also, you're in trouble unless you're out of movement as well. Okay, well. Get rid of one. Oh, it's obstructed now. Hang on, can I move the assassin further away? Yes, I can. Get you out of the way. Don't want it to be obstructed. That's better. Alright, get that guy. And he also became a zombie as well. Great. Yeah, you might be getting a bit hurt here. Alright, we'll figure out what to do next then, after next turn. Okay, light damage. Decaying strength, okay. Yeah, these guys get a free turn. I don't even know where they're going to... Yeah, I don't even know who they're going to attack. That's brutal. Okay, that's fine. The first one was not good, though. Alright. Okay, so, let's see. So I can vanish and shiv stab if I want to. Guess we'll see what you get from vanishing this. Where do they go next? They all go for you. That's perfect, actually. Okay. So at this point, then, we can go full into defensive, but you can still strike first. So let's get this guy with a bleed strike. Okay, then switch to defensive. Then we do this. And this. There we go. Okay, then 17 damage blast. Hang on. Might be able to get some good. Let's get a good proc here. Like so. Hiya! Oh! Ba-bam! Yeah, it's pretty good use of the shields. Okay. So. You got stealth up already. And we only got really one more ability left. Yeah, you only got one more ability left. So. Oh, you might even kill that guy with one strike. See if you get him. You do, nice. That's a level up. Okay, some more max health. Now, what are we getting next here? Okay, so for the assassin. More mobility or more XP? Let's go mobility. I kind of need you to move a bit more. Okay, now your turn. Obliteration might be not a bad idea here. But I want to just go harder into Ultimate Generation. Oh, this is apparently a higher tier. It is a higher tier. I mean, we are going to be dealing with shielded enemies soon anyway. I guess Obliteration's not a bad pickup here. Max health on you. Or Battle Mastery. Well, if I'm using this properly, that's actually not a problem. So, okay. So I can do this and get AP now. If I wanted to. Yeah, I can do this at the very least. Yeah, it's a pretty good time to use it, actually. Because that does reset my cooldowns, too. Then, you can do this and instantly go in to get stealth given to him. There we go. So he's now in stealth because of that. Because the Mark for Death went off. Then, you can potentially kill this thing. Just go for a shiv. Yeah, you might even kill him. Or you can... Oh, no, you're going to get that guy, but get this guy, so you can kill him. Oh, 1 HP. Damn. I guess you just zap him and kill him. Yeah, you just gotta zap him. There we go. Okay. You'll be fine with your shielding, you good? Alright, so... The Minroll Maniac strikes again. Yeah, it's a thing. It happens. Alright. That's okay, though. Still, that worked out really well. So, yeah. So it does definitely play into the whole try to synergize with your team. It really definitely does that. So, okay. Let's wait till next turn. So, Chaos Bolt. Blocked. Alright. So I can get rid of this bleed in one go. Easily enough. So no damage. I can swap to attack stance. And then I can charge this bastard down. Alright, get over here, you. Whack! Alright, then you can also set up stealth here. Okay, then... Yeah, I can go for the shiv. Sure. Alright. Then we can also finish him off with this as well. Alright, before I do that though, let's use some AP for this. you gonna kill? You will. About this. You will. Okay. Alright, let's get you to do it then. Okay, there we go. Another victory! And that was the last of the fights, because now we got the now we've got this available to us. Why won't you bleed? Tier 3 guard, so that's a tier 3 guard, son, and negates responses for debuff trauma. A noxious ring. I don't think that helps me though. Okay. Well, any more chests that I missed? Or is that it? I think that is it. Okay. But thankfully, it's got a nice little quality of life thing where it basically is like, okay, any gold that you didn't get, it auto loots it. So, let's go. Alright, so now we can pick abilities. Ooh, a Dark Magister's Ring. Dispel a random negative status effect on yourself when killing an enemy. Okay. Alright, what do we got now? So if I had poison, that'd be good. I guess we go Shiv tier 3. So it's more damage and inflicts poison. But it's just for the more damage. Haven't really been playing into poison yet. Not with this character. Shock darts. Flash freeze. But unfortunately, I am sort of building flame right now, aren't I? Because I do have the extra burn. I wonder what happens if I reroll this. Does it reroll for the same tier? Let's find out. It doesn't. Okay. Okay, good to know. Right. So, let's see. Blast enemies in a small frontal area for 1 to 4 damage. Gain 4 ultimate charge for each enemy hit. I mean, I'm kind of going for ultimate charge anyway. Shock darts kind of makes the most sense here to take. 2 frostbite and slow is also not bad, but let's go with the AoE. I feel like we haven't got AoE yet. There's my taunt. Anything I really else need here? No, I need the taunt. Need the taunt. Been waiting on that for ages. Okay, so we've got 138 gold. Alright, what's our gear here? We've got a few things here. Right, damaging an enemy also taunts them. Yep, okay, so we'll put that on the knight. So what's that one? An epic trinket. Oh, it's this trinket. I've only got one trinket. Oh, you got taunt, you don't need this now, honestly. Inflict 2 poison to all characters at the start of your turn. To all characters. Including the enemy. Interesting. Spell a random negative status effect on yourself when killing an enemy. That's a ring. Let's give that on you, because you're getting a high chance of killing things. So, inflict all at the start of your turn. You know? You could use that. And then I just use the because it's 1 negative status effect from each ally. So, wait, hang on a minute. Do I need to have it in a certain order? I don't know. Because I want to see if I can do this over this. This is worth looking into. If this does work, then that would be nuts. Because that means I can just transfer all the poison to him, and then he just removes the poison. Downside, he's going to take damage per turn, though. But then he'll also get this, where he'll heal when he gets a negative status effect with like 50% health or less. Worth a try. It's worth a try. Yeah, don't know about using Taunt. That Warlord's ban is kind of negated now. Alright, let's go travel to the merchant. As you travel down a winding road, you spot a brightly coloured tent pitched along the side, surrounded by crates and barrels. The travelling merchant, dressed in flowing robes adorned with strange symbols, waves you over with a welcoming grin. His cart overflows with goods, potions, trinkets, weapons, all neatly arranged for display. Ah, travellers, you've come at the right time, he says, eyes twinkling. I got rare items from distant lands, but I'm always interested in what you might have for trade too. Care to browse? What are you buying? What are you selling? Alright. So I guess I drop this, because I don't really need it at this point. So it's a shame that it's a high tier item, but I'll have to just live with it. Okay, so we get the ability tomes, which choose an ability for the assassin to learn at least one ability. Okay, so okay, so it's really just choose an ability to learn. You can buy ability rolls. Interesting. Oh wow, I see. Okay, very cool. Alright, what else have we got here? Rare trinket. If no health was lost after being attacked by an ability, increase your damage modifier by 1 until the end of the next turn. Interesting. Immunity to shattered. Shield generator is decreased by 1. Okay, ring of strength, increased damage dealt by 1. That can help a lot. Gain immunity to slow. Start of each turn, gain 2 shield for each alive enemy. Okay. Whenever you apply beneficial status effect to an ally, heal them for 4 health. We don't really have that. Just 2 thorns. Immunity to weakened. Inflict bleed when attacking enemies at full health. Oh, what, I got gambler? Nah. Null so negate the first status effect applied to you during an encounter. Okay. Well, I do like the Ring of Strength. Can put that on my assassin. Let's grab the ring. I've got enough money for anything else. I've got got 1 or 2 things I can do. Could even do more common ability tones if I wanted to. Yeah, downside is I've already got rings, so for my tank. I mean, Ring of Angels is actually kind of fine for like one of my other characters, so they've actually got some extra defenses. So let's grab that too. All right. So who gets what? All right. So you get the Ring of Strength. So that's entirely fine, and we give you the Ring of Angels because you're already taking a bit of damage yourself. So okay, that'll work. Cool. Alright, so let's leave. Alright, so can at least do 1 more fight. Probably 2 fights, we'll see. But yeah, the wizard's not looking too great. So alright, let's keep moving. Okay, so you took the poison damage and then it transferred to him. Okay, good to know. Alright, so then I can do this and get rid of the poison stacks. It does drop a lot of damage at the very least. Okay, so let's see. Taunt, that one and that one, I think. There we go, so now they're all there. We're going to attack you instead of the mage. This run, I guess, put some bleed up. Wait, what do we got here? Got a cleric at the back there. That's not ideal. So, okay. Just get some bleed going. Alright, so... now you got a pretty decent amount of shiv now. Can you reach her from here? Hang on, can you actually reach her? No, she's out of range. Okay. I can use the bullseye, though. Hey, Wolforia, salutations. Good to see you. Okay, so bandit marksman. Yeah, that cleric's a problem. So I feel like she's going to heal if I do too much damage to something right away. So, okay, you are being attacked, though. So let's get this set up, then. And I will do a stabby stab. Let's go on... probably this lady here. you'll set up Mark for Death as well. Okay, so no one's attacking you anymore, so that's good. So then what I can do then is... Right, so I can get ultimate charge if I want to go for that. Okay, let's have a look at this. What's the AoE of this? Okay, not very big. Okay, so next turn will be good for that. So I could set up more shields for the team here. Yeah, considering you got a lot coming your way. Alright, let's do this. Hey R1, how you going? Good to see ya. Yeah, I'm having an okay time. It's been interesting so far. Okay, now, target obstructed, so I can't hit you. So I guess I start on the cleric. Get some burn on her. Okay, so she's poisoned and on fire. What the country. Alright. So hopefully the shields will last well for this turn. Okay, gets smited. Second, yeah, she heals. Okay, blocked. Took thorns damage. There we go. More thorns. Oh, double strike. Oh, triple strike. Ouch. Okay, not too bad. Could be worse. Okay, it's triple slash on these guys. That's kind of scary. Oh, did you just bring reinforcements? It looks like you just did. That's not ideal. Alright, well, we'll do this again then. Okay, so... Ah, you only lost the slow, not your poison. Ouch, okay. That's not ideal, is it? Alright, let's get over to here and start doing some damage on this clear... Oh, out of range? Really? Ah, I did not think I had that far. Ah, damn it. I thought she was in range. She's not. Ah, it sucks. Okay. Well, can still get this one though. So if I go into stealth and do this, that'll get rid of the cleric. Okay. So what do you got at the moment? Arcane Fire. That's lightning. Sure, I can do that. Still 2 targets, that's extra charge. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get attacked by a few enemies here. So I guess we just... I guess I just gotta stun one. Then... get over to here and get yourself out of sight from that archer. Okay, that's fine. Anything you're doing next? You still got Mark for Death up on this one, so you have to go back towards that, I guess. No one's attacking you, so let's get you moving. Okay. What's left to do? That was a rough turn. Oh, it's regen too. That is not ideal. Oh, the poison is really actually helping here. It's doing a lot in terms of like just passive damage. Oh, multiple. Okay, you got multiple that you can do in one go. Oh, riposte up as well. Okay. Out of range, good. Okay. So now you should be able to get rid of that poison, right? Wait, hang on. Before you do that, you got enemies right in front of you. How much have you got in terms of mana? A bit. No, you can go into full defensive here. Go full defensive here. Get taunts going. So let's draw a few enemies away here. So these two, I think. Get them taunted. Okay, now we just set up shielding for both of you two now. Then also do a barrier up as well. And we've got 24 shield. Plus I can hit... Can I hit 3? Wait, can I hit 3? Oh my god, I can. Alright. Blam! Oh! I love that combo. That's such a good combo. Okay, so... Alright, so the one going for you now is this guy. Okay, that's entirely fine. Alright, so we can do... Okay, so yeah, we haven't done any casted abilities yet, so that's fine. I can get 2 kills here, potentially. Alright, so less attacks to worry about, so... So we'll go for, yeah, 3 to 4 on this one, get rid of her. That's 1. Go for this as well, that's another. Then I can do this one as well and hit you for another. Triple kill for the mage. All right, now you're invisible because I got the mark for death kill. So let's go for a nice juicy target here. Oh, so now they're going for you now. Yeah, okay. And so are you too. Okay, I kind of need to go for you now, don't I? 15 to 18, when you've also got 8 shield. I got her. There we go. Then, that's a kill. Okay, nice. Okay, so... It's a few kills, and they are looking towards you. Let's get you out of sight. That should be good enough for you. Alright, so we've got that one. Yeah, so just this one attacking, and you got the shield to block it, so that should be fine. So, okay. Anything else you're doing this turn? Nope, you're out of AP. We'll deal with marking for death next time. Alright. Blocked shot. You guys take more poison. They can't get to you, so that's all good. Okay. Well, now... You can still do this as well. Get rid of... Oh, you're going to get rid of your slow. Oh, that's fine. Alright, go into attack mode. So, kind of want to get this guy now. Yeah, let's get him. Because this one I can kind of ignore, sort of. So I can at least do this. That sets up parry for that attack. Okay, then I've also got this as well, so let's use it. Resets cooldowns. Okay, so then we can go for... yeah, stealth on self. Then I can go for a big strike. It almost kills you. Almost. But I can step just out real quick and then just get a quick blasted kill. There we go. Then you can step all the way back into... Oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to avoid getting shot now. Is that worth... I don't think what else I can do here. I could also potentially cause you to get blocked. You got any more movement? You do. That might not be enough to block her from getting through. Force her to go that way, which means less chance of her going this way to get a shot off, actually. So I might go here. Just a body block. Then maybe run all the way back here and hope you don't get shot. Might not be enough. It probably isn't enough. So I might do this anyway, just in case. Alright, and that'll do, I think. Oh, no, she's going for you instead. Okay, fair enough. Okay, pin shot. Yeah, that poison's doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately. Yeah, you're taking more damage than you're actually... Because, yeah, if something else gets put on you, you're actually kind of in a bad shape. So I think that poison is probably not going to be a great idea to keep. Unfortunately. Not the best. Alright, you're in range on that? No, out of range. I guess you can't go any further from here, right? Yeah, target obstructed. You can't see her. Okay. You're not doing anything this turn. It's entirely fine. Okay. I can hit you with multiple strikes here. So I'm gonna fully charge. But that's a kill shot. There we go. Okay, so just you left. So you got some shield, but yeah, this is you're taking too much damage. Hey, Gasparo, no pay going. Good morning. All right, let's drop that out. Okay, still got through 17 damage. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, so I can at least still do this. Gets rid of the poison. Yeah, this is not. I mean. It's not doing so much in terms of the healing right now. It's doing a little bit, but not a lot. Alright. Can I get to you from here? Yes, I can. I can finish this fight too. Okay. So in which case then, I can do this then. Just to spend mana. Because you're finishing this fight, so just wonder if it's actually gonna. Wonder if it will carry over. I haven't actually really checked, so it's just me thinking like it probably could. All right, put this on top as well then. All right, doing good on shields though, but yeah, we definitely need more. We definitely need healing on the team. Okay. So, just finished filming some marketing materials for the game in full armor outdoors. 28 degrees Celsius, God. I mean, 28's not too bad, but that's just me speaking as an Aussie. 28's just like, oh yeah, that's pretty comfortable. Alright, what do we got here? We have an Echo of Ruin. Okay. Alright. So it should automatically pick up this gold for me. Because I've got the auto loot on. Yeah, auto loot left behind gold. Yeah, okay, it continue. Okay, it does do it. Good. Alright. It is if you are outside of armor. Yeah, I guess if... Yeah, armor does take a lot of heat. That is true. Attacks deal 1 bonus damage for each unique kinetic negative stack of attack on the target. Okay, status effect. Nice. Okay, so choose an ability. I need healing and bad. Hang on. What's alright. I don't think I'm actually going to win this now because I take too much damage. Ooh, exploit weakness. When attacking an enemy, gain 1 bonus damage for every negative status effect on them. Lasts until the end of turn. Sense weakness. Mark nearby enemies in a 4.5 meter radius with pinpoint, increasing the damage taken from the next attack against them by 1 for each unique negative stats on them as well. I don't like any of these. I guess I reroll the disengage and see what I can get instead of these then. Twirling blades. Throw flaming daggers in a small area, dealing 6 to 8 damage and inflicting 1 burn. I mean, that's better than the other two. That's also AoE, so let's take it. How's the game? First few minutes look interesting. I mean, this game is interesting. Although it is punishing if you're not playing carefully. But yeah, the synergies that this game can do, pretty good. So I'm so far happy with it. Oh, is that more ultimate charge? It is. That's double ultimate charge per hit. Yeah, shock darts level 2. That sounds good. Is it roguelike Divinity? Roguelike Baldur's Gate, kind of. Except not really, except not as like deep in terms of storyline, but it's kind of like utilizing AP kind of like Divinity, yeah. It's got lots of RNG for abilities and blessings, kind of like Stolen Realm as well. So it's got a lot. It's got a lot of inspirations in this mixed in together, which I really like devs doing, honestly, because if you're gonna use something from other games, use something that works, and if it works, well, you're in pretty good nick, aren't you? So okay, so overwhelming force, maybe balanced strike, gaining shield on hit as well. That might be handy, although not with you actually, because of your because of the shield. Yeah, with the shields downside now that I've given you with the blessing, that's not as good anymore. So it's probably overwhelming force, isn't it? Because, yeah, in terms of... Actually, no, I could go strike negative strike 2. What's this going towards? Inflict bleed. Right, if it goes further out. That's just getting more shield. Increase the by 2 if the target has shield. I guess overwhelming force. We'll go with that. But yeah, I cannot use that gear anymore because... actually, how are you looking at the moment in terms of health? Yeah, you're not looking too good. That doesn't stack too well. The Savior's Band does not help that much. So we'll keep it like this, I think, for now. First damaging ability cast each turn inflicts vulnerable and weak. That's good for you, actually. You can use that. Because you're only doing slight hits. So that would also help in terms of giving my assassin more power. Well, Noxious Ring is nice, but unfortunately I can't really use it anymore. So I think we'll grab this instead on you. And then you take this ring. So you want to see what I've got at the moment, Gaspoden, in terms of gear. So you don't have that much on you in terms of like stuff you can equip at the moment, but... So okay, so I got Holy Ward here. So when gaining a negative status effect while below 50% health, heal 4 health. Then I've also got this Savior's Band. So at the start of each turn, I transfer 1 negative status effect to myself. Which means this should also proc a bit more. If allies get hit with negative status effects, it gets transferred to him, and it should heal him. Which I think it has been, because he should be lower than this. Then we've also got the Echo of Ruin, so hitting an enemy the first time will inflict vulnerable and weak, and you see what they do there, which is nice. That's something we can use later on, not sure what. It's a story-related item by the looks of it. Then we've also got the Assassin here, who's got inflicting vulnerable when destroying an enemy shield, which shield is basically, in this game, temporary HP buffs, more or less. So you can use this to, like shields you can use to basically just mitigate damage, which is what I've been doing for my fighter. Got Ring of Strength, so increase damage by, all damage dealt by 1. Good for an assassin, obviously. And Zodiac Band for more damage based on negative status effects, which this guy inflicts a lot of, and so does the wizard too. So that way he'll get more scaling on his stabby stabs. So then the wizard... Basically getting 2 shield at the start of each for each alive enemy each turn, which is pretty good for keeping him alive. Dark Magister's Ring, so dispel a random negative status effect on yourself when killing somebody, which could help a little bit. Watches Glare, inflicting blind on a random enemy. This is pretty nice, although it's a bit RNG worthy. 33% blind, but it's on a random enemy at the start of each turn, so. Just can't do it on the same enemy twice in one go. So if there's one enemy left, it won't go off every time. So, okay. Well, yeah, looking at this, I probably won't go for another fight. I might just go for a mysterious event here, and hopefully we get some healing out of it. Because we're not looking very good in terms of health now. Okay, the ground beneath your feet grows warm. The air thick with the scent of iron and decay. Before you, hidden deep within the overgrowth, stands a shrine of jagged stone, stained dark with ancient blood. At its center looms an altar engraved with the twisted symbol of a forgotten god, one of blood and chaos. The altar pulses almost alive and whispers to you. Yeah, I think I'll take the heal. Pray for vitality. Yeah, I ain't losing health. Let's just heal. Yeah, that's a lot better. There we go. You kneel before the altar, and again the god grants you renewed vigor. Blood rushes through your veins, restoring your strength. We needed that because we've got a boss fight right ahead of us here. Because yeah, we've only got Act 1 in this demo, unfortunately. So let's see what this boss is. Bring it. See if we can actually beat this. So it's basically one of those sort of 3-act roguelike games, basically. So far this has been interesting. Okay, and at least you can also see what you're facing ahead of you as well, so you can plan it out. And going into this ring will start the fight. Scorn the Bandit King. 150 HP. Cowardly Leader. The Bandit King's true cowardly nature is revealed the less goons he has to hide behind. Receives 1 less damage per ally alive in battle. Okay. Then he's got the Elite Resolve, which is basically just legendary resistances. It's very much legendary resistances, so I can't stun him for like 4 times. So, okay. So we've got, yeah, so we've got 2 duelists. Duelists are kind of scary, though. Oh, we got archers up here as well. So bandit marksman, there's probably another one. Is there another one up here? No, just the one? Looks like just the one. Okay. Got a couple chests, though. Alright, so... You'll be taunting, because that's what you do. Okay. So really, I guess the archer goes first. We need to try to get the archer first, and then these two get... actually, I probably should deal these duelists first. They do more... Oh shit, I see a cleric. Nope, cleric's #1 target. Because she causes regen, which is not great. So, alright, let's head in. Okay. Yeah, so at this point then... Get this going. Defensive stance. Set up a taunt on you and you. Make him attack you instead. Alright, so then... This is actually stronger shielding. Or out of the 2. So I'll move you up and then just cause some shielding up. You might be able to move further away this way to not get attacked by the duelist here. So we'll see if that's enough. Alright, so you got the archer coming for you. So that's entirely fine. So Twirling Blades. Ah, okay, so it's another one of those conal attacks. And you probably can't reach that one, can you? No, you can go for a bullseye though. Which is probably what I'm gonna do. So let's get you over to here. Might as well mark her for death here because I'm going to be going for her anyway. Yeah, I think we vanish and strike with, Actually, no, I should leave that for this skill, I think. So I can hit it pretty hard right now. Actually, hang on a minute. Can the mage actually do enough? Did the wizard do enough damage? That's a question. She's not getting attacked anymore. Can you hit her? Can you hit her from here? Yes, you can. Alright, let's do this then. Okay. Getting potentially struck by a few here. Yeah, let's, I might start with this instead. Get arcane shields up so everyone's got a little bit more defenses for this turn. Okay. So in this case then... So if you use that... Yeah, it won't, yeah, even if you get stealth, it won't be enough. So, yeah, unfortunately out of range on that. So I can hit with this then and then charge off next turn. So we'll do that. Get that started. Yeah, don't worry about your stealth then. And then we just hold, I think. Okay. Okay, she's running away. Second wind, that's fine. So don't bother going for him, he's got the regen on him now. Ah, of course he summons goons. God damn it. Deflection, yeah. You couldn't hit me, that's fine. That one will hit you though. All blocked, and you got thorned. Very nice. Okay, a few got shields here. Okay, so let's set up shield here. Okay, then we can go into attack mode. And at this point, we can go for a double strike here. Okay, so now he's vulnerable. So you can kind of take him down with this if you wanted to. I'm not sure if it'll do enough damage though. 5 to 8. It might be enough damage. Right, let's do this and go for a zap. Okay, got one, and we got a level up. Bandit's really going out these days. Yeah, he's a gooner. Okay. Stalker, more stealth damage, sure. Okay, now for my May and my wizard. More obliteration, because we are getting shields here. Yeah, it's the shield penalty by 3. It's when that's in that stance. Yeah, sure. Keep sticking to the battle mastery then. Okay, so now take you down. That's stealth given to you. So, alright. 17 to 20 damage. That's pretty nice. Can't hit them though. Yeah, let's get this one. Okay, then we can put on Mark of Death on you next. Alright, so hit you with this as well. Yeah, we need to move you. We're gonna get you to move you out of the way because you got a few people coming after you. Okay, so back to you. You can just kill with this actually. Sounds like a plan. Okay, it's another down. So in which case then I'll put you over here just so you can body block. So this guy's coming after you as well. Alright, not ideal. Alright, so let's just bloody block there. And you got some shield, but I'm not confident you're going to be able to avoid this. So, okay, so at this point then, over to here probably. And maybe that'll keep you far enough away. As long as you're here, he has to run around you. These two try to charge you down, and this guy is going to come down to probably here or something. So, okay. So he's losing minions. He is losing minions, slowly but surely. Right, in turn. Damn, he was in range. He was in range. Ah, well. Okay. Well, I can get some taunts going. Alright, I'll switch to defensive stance here. He's going for the boss. Okay, the boss is going for you. You can kind of avoid him, actually. So let's get this and then this one taunted. Okay, then you don't have a negative trait on you, so I don't have to worry about that either. So let's get you out to as close as possible to getting the shield buff onto the assassin as well. So we'll do that. Okay. I do have this as well. Oh, hang on. Hang on. 8 damage. Alright, let's line this up. Okay, still a start. Okay, so then... You can go into stealth here. Oh, I didn't... nah, never mind. Actually, no, wait. Have I got any mark of death on? No, I don't. Okay, what about... So what is this? How bad is this going to be? 14 to 17. For 2. That's worthwhile for a 2 for a twofer. Ooh! Oh, that's cool! Double kill as well. Very nicely done. Alright. Okay, he's going for you. So let's get this guy next then, eh? I can get more AP as well. Is that going to help me at all? I mean, I guess I could get to yeet instead. My cooldown, and then everything comes off cooldown as well. That could wait. I don't need to do that now. Okay, so I can do this just to get rid of one of those charges of, yeah, one of those charges of the stun negations. And I got this now on top of me as well, so... Frost and Lightning, so if I do this... Okay, Frostbolt up. Okay, so then I can do this as well. So that's 25 damage on the on this guy. There we go. Took some thorns though, but that's okay. Did he have thorns? I guess he did, huh? Oh, he does. He's got 2. From deflection. Okay, so you're kind of safe for the time being. Let's get you back over here just so you got some distance now. Alright, anybody else got anything that can do this turn? You've got something, but I don't really need to go. I mean, I guess I could still stab. Because you are like, yeah, you are. I guess you can just basically stab here. You're not going to kill the guy this turn though, but we'll get some damage in. Okay. I'll mark you for death as well, because I'm going for you next anyway. Because yeah, I don't think, yeah, because this is only going to give you 1 AP. That doesn't really help, so let's not. We'll leave the turn for now. Oh, he's sharpening the blades. Alright. Okay, bit of an ouch there, but that's okay. Oof. Oof. Alright. I thought I haven't got my AoE this time, though. Have you got your taunt? Not this time. But he's dying, so... And then this guy's going for you now. Okay, he's going for the other guy. Alright, so... You can take care of this guy. Target obstructed. Oh, do you have enough movement to actually get rid of him? You should, right? Yeah, okay, you can hit him. Might be able to kill him. Yeah, you definitely can kill him. Yep. Okay. So you got your stealth now for that. So who's he going for now? Ah, you, huh? Okay, then I can do this as well. Charge up. Okay, then I can do that again with another invisibility. And for another 20 to 23. He's looking pretty haggard now. Alright, nice. Okay. So he's going for you now. You don't have enough movement anymore. That's not ideal. Okay, so... And I don't have Casting Shield on somebody else. Alright, I'm gonna have to go into full. I have to go to attack mode here. Alright, so 6. Oh, hang on. You got blinds. Let's remove the blind. There we go. Alright, let's block him. Don't know if it's enough to block, but it might help. And then we do a double strike because I've got the bonus damage now. It also weakens him as well, so this damage should be lessened. Okay, yeah, you don't have enough movement anymore, unfortunately. So he might still hit you, but... I think you'll be fine. You shouldn't take too much damage from this. Oh, he's got a second phase. Oh, he AoE'd us. He used a bomb. What the fuck is this guy, the Warlock? Well, that's, huh. Well, that's okay. They're also not that tanky either. So, I can do this for 7 to 9. Unfortunately, I don't have stealth this time. Otherwise, I'd actually be able to potentially one-shot all these guys. All right, let's do this then. Got one though. That's pretty good. Okay. How many attacking you now? 2. The boss is hitting you as well. Okay, so let's get the let's get this up now. Get parry up. Okay. You're going for the mage, so let's get rid of you. Okay. Then I can get rid of you as well if I want to, or do I give you more shielding? The wizard can kill this one, so alright, let's go to defensive mode. Alright, so then I just do, yeah, brace for impact. There we go. That should help me in terms of staying alive a bit longer. Oh, I have this as well. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. So let's go right here and shield bash, because that is 8 damage, 74% of shield. If I want to do that. Probably not. I don't think we need to worry about that now. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that now. You can take care of this guy. There we go. So it's just the ones attacking the rogue now. So in which case then we'll just put the shields up on him. Yeah, 27 shield. That should be good enough. Here's hoping that is enough. Alright. Okay, sharpened blades. Okay, did get through, but not by much. That's good. So, alright. So one's going for the wizard, and the boss is going for him. Okay, that's fine. Well, could do this to get extra charge. There we go, because they're both together. Alright, then use up another one of these if I want to, but that's for 2. I think it's worth it right now. Alright, so get rid of you. Wait, have you used cold? Not yet. Alright, let's do that as well. Get rid of that. Okay, so his shadow clones are dead. Alright. Hey! I think we got him. Especially after that. Oh! Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, getting the extra charge up from the shock bolts was actually really good there. Oh, is he not dead yet? You're not dead yet? Huh. Well then. Surprised you ain't dead yet. Alright, well, I'll do this then. Go for this as well. Immune. Immune, huh? I'm glad I put shit. Whoa, what's the. There we go. So execute, sword ability. Deliver a fatal blow. Nope. Okay. Interesting. So I guess I gotta just keep. I'll just put more of this on him, then just put some more. No, he's just immune. Okay, I guess I gotta wait until the end of the turn then. I guess. Unless he's got another person out there that's protecting him. Doesn't look like it. So I'm guessing I got him. Oh, he's got one more phase. Well, that's just... okay. Okay. Alright. Be that way. Still got the Elite Resolve, right? Do the Ollies have this? Yep, mirror image. Yep, I recognize that image as well. Ah, so they're all the same. Okay. Well, might as well go for the one that's got less on him right now. Who's going for who? One each, huh? Well, you can taunt and you can taunt and shield up. Not gonna be much though, but just hit this guy. Yeah, cause him weak and invulnerable. Let's do this as well. Set up taunt. Who's got the attacks on you? Yeah, you and you. Come to me instead, fuck boys. Okay. Alright, so then we just focus this guy down because he's still got the mark of death. Alright, so he's incapacitated, okay. Sure. Put shields on him as well, he needs the extra. Okay, then back to you. Proceed to knife this guy then, I think. That's fine. Didn't destroy his shield though, that's unfortunate. Right, I can inflict more. I can actually inflict more on him if I do this now. I'm not gonna kill him, even if I do that. We wait around, I think. So I can't. Oh, that's actually annoying that I can't actually transfer the mark of death to the other guy. Oh, he just keeps healing himself. Oh, jeez. Oh dear. Okay, he's almost dead. Let's do this now. Oh, so you can triple. Oh, you can't charge again. Damn. All right. Okay, so let's go into this. Do twirling blades because they're all together with this. Okay, so it sets vulnerable on a whole bunch of them. Okay, now you're incapacitated. If another mirror image is still alive, revive next turn with health equal to the highest HP mirror image. Ah, okay. That's what happens when I read. Alright, set up the shield then. Oh, you've got that on you. Okay, let's do this first. Get rid of your bleed, get rid of your blind, and then hit him. Okay, close. Close. So the highest is 24 now. Okay, so I actually are supposed to balance the damage out. Well, here's hoping you survive, but you probably won't. Yeah, you're down. Well, let's get you back up. Because I can charge up my attack here. So then I can hit this one. Okay, then I can use my ulti on this guy. Yeah, on this one. Is he really out of range? Hang on a minute. No way. Try it again. That's better. Okay, so he's incapacitated. Okay. Very, very close. Well, it brings them all up to 1 HP, I guess. That's so bloody close, though. Just 1 health left. Or 3 health left, rather. Fine. Alright. Yeah, okay, I think we win. I do have shock. Alright. There we go. All 3 die at once. Good, get out of here. Okay, that was a bit annoying. Alright, so had to try to balance the damage out. Choose your reward. Ooh, relics. Okay. Glimpse of... Oh, okay, so these are just more gear. Gain 1 damage modifier, 2 shield generation, 10 ultimate generation, 1 AP generation. Oof, okay. That's a pretty good ring. Okay, what about this one? At the start of turn, retain 50% of your remaining shield instead of losing it all. Okay. When inflicting a negative stats effect on an enemy, there's a 50% chance to inflict vulnerable onto another enemy. I feel like Glimpse of Perfection is probably the way to go. Yeah, that is kind of the way to go. Alright. Oh, Vampirism. Finally, I got, like, Lifesteal. Absolutely. 1 AP just goes so hard. It really does. Okay, for my Wizard. Yeah, we kind of need, like, self-healing. So it's kind of like I just pick that and nothing but. Yeah, 1 point max health. I think it's like the end of the run anyway, because it's only Act 1. But okay. We got a little bit walloped, but thankfully the whole thing about using 2 AP to revive is actually really nice. That's a pretty good change. I do like that. In terms of like what you use, because usually it's like if someone goes down, they can't get back up until the end of the encounter. But this one's just more like, no, if you think you can actually turn this around, use the AP to revive somebody, and they don't come back with like 1 HP either. So it's pretty worthwhile to revive if you can. I do like that quite a lot. Peacemaker's Pendant. I gotta check these actually. What? Okay, I think I just found a bug. I pressed I, and it just generated these. Okay, let's have a look at them then, I guess. Just no, that was just me pressing I, and it created another reward. Killing an enemy heals the lowest health ally 4 health. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Gain combat with 2 additional AP. Shock a random nearby enemy for 4 damage when gaining shield. Damage dealt is increased by your damage modifier. Fine, leeching blood. It might have been a debug command, I don't know, but I just pressed I because I wanted to go to inventory, but okay, I just did this instead. I'll have to tell them that. That's definitely something that they need to sort out. Negative status effect grants the wielder 2 shield. This shielding is unaffected by shield generation. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Hey, Test Eagle. After casting an ability, reduces cooldown by 1. This can offset a cooldown past 1. Ooh, okay, collapsing time. Whenever you would gain ultimate charge above your max, gain 1 shield for every excess ultimate charge. Nah. That's kind of nice, though. Alright. Right. Okay. So I need to inspect. Here we go. So Peacemaker's Pendant. Gain 1 AP next turn if no damage was dealt by abilities this turn. Oh. So... another thing you could use instead, right? So I could put that as your amulet. So you just go full shielding, and then that would actually give you another AP at the start of next turn. Okay. Wait, where'd the other one go? Didn't I have another one? I guess I don't. I guess I replaced it. All right, let's have a look what the last one is before we finish up. Okay, the Guarding Echo. Gain 2 shield generation. All shield applied to the wearer is instead split equally among all party members. Okay. So if you went into a full heavy shield build, that would actually be not too bad. So you don't even need Taunt anymore if you do that. But then if they all focus on one target, that's a downside. So, okay. Very cool. No, look at these sheepies. Aren't you precious? Okay. Oh, glimpse of oh, there's the glimpse of perfection. It was just on the ground. There it is. Yeah, that's what I was like, where did that go? Okay, we did have it. It's just on the ground. It was just on the ground. Okay, anything else around here that we need to look at? Or is that it? Okay. I think that's everything. Nothing else up on these buildings? No. Okay. Alright. I guess it does sort of tell you if there's another chest nearby where it gives you that little trail thing. Alright. And that's it. We played the demo. I mean, I've already wish listed, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh, I got vanquished anyway. Okay, assassin damage definitely really picked up. That's really good. The Knight Shield, the shield applied 556. He did? Okay, so that whole negative effect on yourself, you were healing you were healing a bit. Just wasn't enough though. Especially when I was dealing with the that poison stack as well. So the poison applied from the ring was nice. Burn applied also really good. Okay. Alright, so we gain levels though. Taste of Death. So new ability. So this ability can now be attained from quest rewards. 4 AP. Throw daggers at 3 targets, dealing 1 damage and applying 1 poison. For each unique target that is not killed, refund 1 AP. Right, okay. That's not a lot of damage though. But right. So it's more or less just like if you can apply poison at a lot of targets then. But it's only 1 poison stack though. It's, I don't know. Doesn't seem like great, does it? You need you need 4 AP to cast it. Okay. What else did we get? Anything else? Wizard ability. Meteor! Hey, speaking my language. Okay, target all enemies within a 5 radius at target point. Summon a meteor that crashes into the ground. Explosion deals 8 to 10 damage and inflicts burns on all enemies at a 5-meter radius. Yeah, it's a fireball! Hell yeah. Good. We're getting AoE then. Wizard level 3 reward. Soul, okay, gaining soul shards. Okay, fine. Yeah. Knight ability unlocked. Shield Quake. Target all nearby enemies within a 5-meter radius. Slam your shield into the ground, dealing 4 to 7 damage to nearby enemies and inflicting slow. Ooh, okay. Yep, ground pound, more or less. Alright, level 3 reward. More soul shards, sure. Don't know how I got that many levels in one go though, but alright. So, okay, so still haven't got anything new from this though. That's entirely fine. Okay, so it shows what the progress is here. Yep, so Grand Soul Shards when unlocked. Unlocks the ability Shadow Strike, which can be obtained. Yep, so a ring slot. Deadeye. More Soul Shards. Increase number of retrieval trinkets by 1. Now that's starting ability selection. Okay. Okay, so there's quite a bit of scaling in this, in terms of progression. But what I'm actually confused about... It's like you get the soul shards from these levels here, but like... So I go confirm. Ah! Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. Right, it's okay. So it's it's a little strange in terms of how that's done in the UI, but alright, that's fine. Because what it really should be is, like, probably should have this, like, when you're selecting your guy. So when you're going to change the hero here, it's like, basically, like, from here, you should be able to do it, I think. Because at least then you can plan out in terms of, like, okay, maybe we'll do this and this and this, and okay, then I've got these now, because you have to select it first, then you power it up, which is kind of weird. So if I do say random, it's not really going to work, so, okay. We'll have a look anyway. So manage loadout. So okay, so yeah, so we have different subclasses you can pick, which gives you a different ability that you start with. Then there's also more starting abilities that you can get too. Remembrances, which is also different. Okay, and you got the Font of Souls. Okay, let's have a look here. So vigor. So more max health, more speed. Pretty good. Power Hoarder. Increasing max ultimate charge that can be stored. Okay, yeah. Increased damage dealt. Yeah, can see why that's the most expensive. Shield generated increased. Heal health at the end of a combat encounter. That's also probably going to be really good. Divine Favor. Reroll blessing choices. Yep. Then dedication. You get extra upgrade tokens to start with. Okay, yep. False prophecy. Reroll ability choices. Yep. Ward. Negates the first negative stats effect each combat. That's kind of nice too. Okay. Begin each run with additional gold. Okay. And this is per person as well if you were going to be doing stuff where it's like extra rerolls and stuff like that. So, okay. Yeah, so very very, I mean, it's got a little bit extra in here with like you know, more shield generated and stuff like that. That's very reminds me of Inkbound in that way, because you can do like new abilities and blessings that can make your shield generation higher and stuff like that. You can go into a full defensive build and stuff like that. I was hoping for a bit more on this though. Like, I'm so really surprised that for an RPG, there's nothing to increase your crit chance or crit damage. Bit shocked about that. So I would have thought like going for critical hit chance actually would be like something to potentially go for, especially if you're going for like range of damage when hitting things. So okay. Well, this game isn't fully out yet, so definitely things can change. So there is always that to consider. Because yeah, all these are pretty much going to be, I mean, the same sort of thing. Okay, so the soul shards are character based, so you don't have to pick who gets what. Okay, that's good to know. Because I only use this guy for one run. Yeah, the paladin. So, okay. So you've got 2 other characters at the very least to be potentially unlockable. Okay, and then you can also still go random if you want to just go random for everything. If anything, it really should be like, if you go random, you should get like an like a slight increase of something. Like something to incentivize you to go for randomized for randomized people. So, okay. Right, so if I try like to say, okay, you also can't do multiple of the same. That makes sense. Okay, so you can't do multiple of the same hero. It's a bit of a disappointment, but that's okay. All right, so yeah, so you wouldn't really want to go for any of these. I mean, patching up's not that bad though, but you'd want to go for Wrath with this for an assassin. Paladin, woo, I call dibs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, downside is you can't rename these guys. You can't name them, which is kind of a disappointment. Because you should be able to name them, but you're not allowed to by the looks of it. Bit of a disappointment. Perhaps a demo thing? Yeah, it might change. It might change. Or maybe it's because it's got multiplayer, it's sort of going based off of you're going to be named your Steam name most likely. But really, if you're playing it single player though, I think you should be able to name them if you're playing single player. Especially like for a streamer and that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Just a thought. But the mage was pretty cool. They all had their own sort of their own strengths and weaknesses. The paladin is I think it's gonna be the hardest one to get going, but still got some use with it. Still has some use with like being able to shield somebody else, and well, it doesn't look like there's like specifically sort of any sort of elemental weaknesses, at least not yet. At least I didn't notice anything. Because it didn't really seem to do, like, you know, much bonus damage for, you know, fighting against undead with the Paladin's light ability, but... Alright, so this one was my mage, right? Yeah, it's max ultimate charge, which is also kind of a meh. But I guess it allows you to charge more of your ultimate if you're not planning on, if you don't need to use it that turn, or if you want to hold on to it or something. So, yeah, I can see potential from that. Definitely protection for the knight, though. Definitely protection for the knight. Because he's got like shield generation from this already. Yeah, the UI's a little bit weird in terms of this. Yeah, so I can do that, so increase shield generation by 1. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so it is just really just flat upgrades. Yeah, okay. Right, so now I gotta... Sorry. Oh, it even tells you what you got, that's good. Yeah. So shell shards spent, shell shards remaining. Yes. And I believe this is... Yeah, so putting us setting up... So if you want to actually like save a loadout, you can save it to a separate loadout as well. But, okay, so... I've got some of the extra starting abilities here, so... I guess it's so you can change the starting abilities, because those are the base ones. So I'm guessing you should be able to change the starting abilities or something. Okay. That's totally fine. But yeah, these subclasses would be interesting to see what those are about as well. But we won't learn about that until later. But that looks like potentially maybe either a druid or a barbarian. I'm thinking druid for that one. That one I think I've seen in the trailer. I believe that's the monk. Because she's got like a blindfold on and she's doing all martial arts. So I'm guessing that's the monk. So, okay. Yeah. So, interesting, at least to start off here. But yeah, as you can sort of see with the difficulties, they do ramp up quite a bit. So this was normal that I finished. So then you go into hard. This, I don't know whether or not this is because he's supposed to be enemy damage +1 on both of these, but who knows. Then you go for this Forsaken levels. It tells you like recommended hero level as well. So you can go for the higher ones if you want to. Nothing's really going to be stopping you. But these aren't available in demo yet. But yeah, so increase in enemy HP, then more shards and everything like that as well, more XP. So then you also get like more enemies can come elite. And the elite fight absolutely flattened me, by the way, so it was kind of close, but it definitely was not an easy fight, the elites, so sort of reminds me of Once Upon a King when we tried that for the first time, where we played against an elite for that, and the elite was actually tougher than the bosses. It was crazy. So, okay. So yeah, and also the elites get more stuff as well. So it's not just stats, which is quite nice. So it's not really just enemy does more damage and there's more enemy HP. No, there's extra abilities that can be added on top as well. So at least there's that. Although it does seem weird that they're not doing more enemies in total per encounter or something. But I guess with enemies becoming elites is probably definitely going to balance that out. So, yeah. So, okay. Then also in these achievements as well, you get some more things as well as you progress. It's like artifact slots, which will help. Then you got more items that can come out as well. So inflict bleed stacks on a single enemy. So you go into a bleed build. Do a martial only run. No magic. Well, I can't really do that yet, but Thief Knight Paladin. Well, Paladin's technically magic, but it's kind of martial only, that's true. Yeah, Forbidden Knowledge. I'm guessing this is where the key went that I wasn't able to really utilize. So I guess it's more like you go to it from the second act or something. It's got a big hammer sword. Yeah, you got a point there. Receive a gift from the mysterious vendor. So that wasn't the mysterious vendor that I did, I guess. Defeat the Herald of Darkness for the first time to unlock the monk. Yep. Mystery artifact. Defeat the ancient keeper of the tower. Another artifact. Collect 500 or more gold in a single run. It's the ranger. Okay, so not the druid. Deal more than 50 damage to a single enemy with an ability. So hit pretty darn hard. Yeah, okay. Gonna hop out? Alright, no worries, Dan. I'm wrapping up pretty soon anyway. I'm just having a look what these are. Another blessing. Inflict 8 different negative status effects to a single enemy. Jeez. Okay, yep. End turn with at least 75 shield on a hero. So that item where you actually retain shields. You gotta do that if you want to get that. 10 almost takes awakens. More stones of thorns. Have a hero encounter 3 encounter death 3 more times in a single encounter. Oh jeez. Right. So you gotta make them die 3 times in a fight. I guess with an elite that's possible. Okay, cast 6 or more abilities in a turn. Yeah, okay. Defeat the Herald of Darkness without any ultimates. Whoa, okay, yep. Defeat the Bandit King before he summons his shadow clones. So burst him the hell down. Yeah, because the shadow clones was phase 2. So you'd have to get him down to 1 HP from like above half. Okay. You have to get a high amount of damage team for that, but that's possible. Completely offer your soul to the Lord of Greed. Yep, okay. Okay, so a lot of different achievements here, which is good. So lots of different artifacts which would be utilized for changing your runs. And these are the subclasses, okay. And that's just reaching the levels. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, these ones are specifically challenges for characters, okay. Defeat an elite encounter on hard or higher without any party members losing health? Holy cow, that's a tough one, okay. Jeez, without losing health. Oh, okay. So the Paladin Zealots, to complete an elite encounter before the enemy can take a turn? Oh my god. Oh, these ones are hard challenges, okay. Yeah, I can see what it means by the synergies thing to try to get these to work. Kill 6 enemies in a single turn with the assassin. I mean, I managed to do 3. I didn't kill 6 though. Is it losing health or is it be at max health at the end of the encounter? It just says don't lose health. So I guess don't take damage at all. So you have to be able to shield everything, or avoid getting attacked at all. Because remember you can run out of range and stuff like that. That is a strategy you can do to minimize getting hit. Depending on how that's coded. Yeah, true. Raise 75% ultimate generation stat during combat while monk is in the party. Ultimate generation. Ah, okay. It's a buffing, I guess. While rangers in the party complete an act boss without casting any ultimates. No ultimates at all. Upgrade 3 or rarer or higher rarity abilities to tier 4 in a single run. That's RNG, but okay. That's definitely an RNG one. But okay, cool. Well, this is pretty cool. Definitely is a little bit fiddly though, like especially the UI, but I do like this game. It's just definitely got a couple of things that need ironing out, I think, before it gets to release though. But considering that you can do this in multiplayer as well, because there is multiplayer for this that it can be, so you can set up with a team of 3 people. So that's possible. And also the compendium in the demo is also fully unlocked as well, so you can actually have a look at what each of these do as well. So yeah, and I found that forge key, but we don't know where it goes. So it's soul, so you got more keys as well. Yeah, so there's a few, so these ones are key items, okay, fair. What else is here? When maximum ultimate charge increased by 25%, increase ultimate generation by 25%. Yeah, so you need like ultimate generation items to get that power up. Perfected steel, that's kind of nice, okay. Yeah, so quite a few different things here that you could utilize. But lower level, you're not actually quite there yet. So, but yeah, all these ones apparently are what I start with, but that might potentially change when the game gets fully released, because that's a lot of items that are already available. I was expecting less, like in terms of like less starting items, but yeah, okay. Let's get a good amount of variety to start a run with. It definitely isn't fully easy to beat a run either, so yeah. So you go down to abilities as well. Yeah, a lot of these look like these were default assets or something. There's a couple of these abilities I do recognize from Stolen Realms specifically. Like strike specifically, brace for impact, guard. Like that looks very very familiar. Actually, that might be from oh, that was from Across the Obelisk. Actually, they changed that though, I think. But that shield looks very very familiar. Arcane Blades, that definitely looks like it's from. I definitely recognize that from Stolen Realm. But yeah, again, this is still not released yet, so these arts might these ones might be placeholders. They might change. So definitely don't take this as the final product by any stretch. Elemental Devastation. Yep. Pyroclasm, fiery rings in a 4-meter radius. With each explosion dealing 3 to 4 damage and inflicting slow sparks. 5 small bolts of lightning, 2 to 5 damage to 3 targets. Okay. Yeah, so the higher tier stuff does look pretty cool. Some of these are also locked though still. Taste for Blood. Yep. Ooh, that's a good one though. So dealing damage inflicts bleed if they're already bleeding. Additionally, heal for 2 health when you hit. That's kind of nice. Magic Missile, but for peasants. Yes, exactly. Grant nearby allies 1 AP regeneration and increase their move by 3 for 2 turns if I cannot stack. That's pretty good. Casting ability increases damage modified by 1, but DC increases armor by 1. Armor? I guess you take more damage. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, each class gets their own specific sort of tree that they can get. Oh, wow. Okay. Transfer all your remaining AP to an ally, leaving you weakened. So you can basically just go, Assassin, get in there and kick ass. Yep, that's pretty good. Okay. 4 stacks of prayer. At the start of each turn, gain shield equal to the amount of prayer stack, your current number of prayer stacks. Oh, and you can kind of stack that. Almost. But it's 2 AP. Gain shield and max HP equal to the number of prayer stacks. Okay. Get ultimate charge as well. Interesting. So just basically just keep charging up. Smite targets in a line for 4 damage, increased by 1 for every 3 missing health, equal to then heal the amount of damage dealt. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yep, that's okay. Yep. Okay, I like redemption a lot. Ooh, lightweight. So it gives shield on allies you pass through as well as doing damage to the enemy. Heaven's Descent. Leap into the air, striking where you land. Yes! Friggin' jumping ground pound. Love it. Yeah, it says ones I don't have until we get to the higher mastery level. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was what I had to deal with that one fight. Deal 3 times X damage to an enemy, where X is the number of abilities cast this turn. So that with the Paladin's give AP is kind of gonna make that really potentially very damaging. Okay. Taste of Death. Yeah, that one. We saw that one. Not really that big of a fan of the amount of damage that does, though. But, okay. I'm not entirely sure about
Commander. We got reinforcements.
Holy cow, Hecaton! Hello! How's it going, buddy? One Hex Ray. I didn't realize you also stream, bud. Good to see you. How you been? So what are you playing? You were playing Mechabellum. Ah, how's that been going for you? We're just wrapping up on this one, so we are about to finish streaming for tonight. But we've been just testing out this this new game that's on the way in September called Forsworn. It's all right. It's not too bad. I don't. It's might need more time in the oven for certain things, but from what I've seen so far, the kind of builds you can make in this game are pretty cool. Like the only thing that's a little bit, so I think it's like a bit lacking at the moment is probably like, I don't know, I feel like there could be more heroes than this, but that's just me. But yeah, you can select your hero, got the loadouts as well, so there are subclasses but not available in the demo yet. Font of Souls is your progression, like Soul and Realm. But the whole point of it is it's positioning, damage mitigation, and striking the enemy back to kill them as well. So it's very much similar to like just other kinds of tactical RPGs in a way. So it's kind of a mix of like Stolen Realm, Inkbound, and Baldur's Gate, I guess. Like it's kind of like the main three. Not really story heavy though, but it's kind of like a lot of there's a lot of tactics involved in like you can actually like even if you're getting targeted by somebody, you can still run outside of their range. So. You just did a 2v2 tournament with a friend for it? Oh yeah, nice. More time in the oven, sounds like the Anno series? Yeah, kinda. The game has that Gauntlet Legends feel to it. Also wanted to keep quiet that I stream. Oh, that's fair enough. That's entirely fair. That's all good. As long as you enjoy it, that's the most important thing. But still, it's a nice surprise. I'll try to ensure that I don't rage you all. That's fine. Okay, so... But, yeah, I mean... You can do a full random team comp, but yeah, it's a little bit weird that I can't do loadouts and stuff from here. I have to confirm first and then I can do it, which is just kind of weird, but... And also getting to the Font of Souls, it takes a bit of time. But yeah, this is more or less your progression that you get per run, and you level up these abilities here, which I was kind of hoping for more in terms of what's in here at the moment, so maybe this might be a little bit further. This might go a little bit further because, like, for some, like for example, there's nothing for criticals on this, at least from what I've seen. So it's an RPG that doesn't run critical hits. That's a weird choice, but okay, that's fine. Got to commit to the character before you can change it. Yeah, true. And you can play this multiplayer as well, so you can be a team of 3 in this. So. And there's also, when it comes to your difficulty levels as well, there's quite a few. So it does come across as a lot of, does come across very Stolen Realm-y. I like the no crits thing. Yeah, I guess it makes it more reliable, more consistent. Yeah, okay, I get that. That's very, very true. You also got artifacts, which you use for starting the run with, but I don't know what any of these do yet. But we only know this one, where it's like complete quest to level up this artifact and heal party members after completing a combat encounter. But yeah, unfortunately you missed the last 2 runs I just did. Yeah, the first run I tried to go for an elite fight and the elite monster kicked the crap out of me. So I was getting close to beating him. If I played properly, I might have actually had a better chance, but I would have been very, very low on HP at the end of it. But yeah, the last run I just did, we did manage to defeat the boss, and he had a couple gimmicks as well, which made that quite interesting. So you just got to make sure that you learn to read what they do, because it took me a while to figure out, oh, I need to kill all of his clones at once in order to actually finish him off. So that was just how that worked. You know how much damage you can take before you need to back off. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it doesn't tell you how much damage they're going to potentially do, though. So you kind of have to... make an educated guess in terms of how much shielding you think you need if you're going to block hits. But you can always, if they're melee specifically, you can always just leg it, and then they probably won't be able to reach you unless they're like a dex-based guy, which they might have more movement. So those are just the choices that you can make in this game. It's so this does have some pretty cool premises with it. I just hope they put more in before release, if that makes sense. I would like to see more. But this has got a pretty cool setup, though, I think. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how this one actually progresses, moving up to September, which is when this will apparently be planned to be released. So yeah, so one of the the public, the PR teams wanted to get me to try this. And I thought, yeah, why not? It did look kind of cool from first glance, because like I do like the aesthetic is very like dark fantasy. I do like that quite a bit. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one actually pulls together further. So all right, I think I might leave that there for tonight. So yeah, not bad. I mean, this is their very first game that this dev's ever made. So oh my god, Stukov, another raid! Holy crap! Thank you so much for the raid. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up, so, but still. We go for a raid train, why not? But I'll give you a quick shout out as well, Stukov. So you've been doing more XCOM 2 as well, so how's the gears of XCOM 2 been going? Hope you haven't lost anyone else yet, but knowing how you run your difficulty stuff, that might be a certainty. But yeah, so I was literally about to wrap up here, so yeah, good timing. We'll go for a bit of a raid train, why not? So, okay. So I hope you all enjoyed me trying out this game for the first time. I'll keep an eye on this one. It's got promise, I think. I think it definitely just needs more. So I'll keep a close eye on this and see how this progresses. My mission today: 2 losses, 3 new recruits, so net positive. Well, if it's early in the campaign, then yes, it's a net positive. Later in the campaign, that's bad. Because you lose high rank guys, that's gonna be terrible. So, alright, so what's going to be happening for the rest of this week coming up? So, tomorrow, we're back on 7 PM for XCOM 2. We've got an ambush we need to escape, and I believe, if memory serves, it is for the Warlock Part 1, so an ambush was kind of likely to happen. So, we do need to start hunting for the Warlock. Now, we just need to get our 3 people out, which it is, I believe it is Alina, Nemki, and... I'm drawing a blank on the last guy who was going to be in that ambush, so yeah, I need to get all 3 of them out. 13 deaths and not even first retaliation habit. Jeez, that's awful. Ouch. Well, as long as you can keep the meat grinder going in terms of like providing more meat to that grinder, I guess what else can you do? I guess it's fine for now, but if that keeps up, you're not going to be having a very good run for getting into tier 2. So I guess let's see how that goes. But yeah, so that'll be for tomorrow. Might be able to get another mission in, I don't know, but we'll see. Because, yeah, Monday is my shortest stream due to it being a weeknight. I work full-time and everything, so therefore I can't really stay up too late. Yeah, so anyone who doesn't know about the XCOM 2 stuff, considering I've got a whole bunch of new people here, XCOM 2 is my main content, where I run with over 1,000 mods. I also run with Twitch integration, alongside a whole bunch of stuff that you guys can do as viewers. So if you have channel points, or tech credits is what I call it, you can utilize reinforcements for either me or the enemy on certain mission types, not every single one of them, because if I allowed that for ambushes, I'm pretty sure it'd be team wipes every bloody time. So I don't do that. But for normal missions, yes. So that's what the majority of those redeems are going to be for, is for squads to either help me or hinder me. And I've got a bot set up so it actually does either, depending on what you write down in the redeem. As well as if you want to hold out for points, you can get a character created as well for this campaign and future ones. Although the barracks is very close to full at the moment. We have lost a few people, but we are getting some revivals very shortly. So at the very least, next campaign I'm not going to have that limit, so therefore it's going to be a little bit easier. But yeah, for this campaign, yeah, it's a little bit brutal. But even if you don't have the points, though, you've got polls that'll show up every 5 or so turns, or like 4 to 5 turns, and you guys can vote on what it is out of 3 randomly selected ones. It could be enemy, it could be friendly, it could be a few lost zombies to multiple chosen at once, or multiple sector pods at once, like what happened last time. So, yeah. When chat wants blood, they get it. That's just how it works. But, yeah, so that's that. Then we've got Library of Ruina that we'll be coming back to on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. as well. I think I've sort of been doing what I can trying to improve on that game because I was not happy with how I played it last week, the week before. So fingers crossed I've learned a few things while reading up on it. I've been trying my best to avoid spoilers. So I've just been going through very like lightweight beginner guides and stuff like that just to try to get a better understanding of like how to build decks and that kind of thing. Because right now I've been struggling, so hopefully I can do better for you guys next time. But yeah, there's also more XCOM 2 for Friday at 7:30 p.m. as well. And next week for Variety Sunday, we'll be getting back into Star Sector because we haven't played that for a little bit. We decided we had to slot this in because of the limited availability for this demo. So I thought I might as well do this one, and then we get back into Star Sector next week. So okay, I'll leave it for that. So let's see where we can raid. Who's on? Give me a second, guys. That's the one I need. Nope, wrong screen. I need that one. No, don't you dare freeze on me. Okay, let's go quick refresh here. Let's see who we can make a raid. 1 second, guys. Ah, well, Snow's on. Probably the guy to go to, most likely. Yeah, multiple people playing. Yeah, two people playing Slay the Spire 2. Snow and Quest. We raided Quest recently, so I guess it's to Snowman. He raided me last time, now it's my turn to raid him. So he's currently doing a silent run by the looks of it. He's doing I think he's doing multiplayer with his community. Yes, he is. Yeah, Starphase and... yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll send you over his way, so... yeah, always interested to see how the multiplayer actually, like, scales for this game in terms of difficulty. So, yeah, it's curious, but, anyways. I'll send you over. Get the raid started right now, and I can get going to bed. Alright, cool. So, alright. So, thank you very much for watching tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had fun. Great seeing you as always. Appreciate the ongoing support and all the raiders. Holy crap, thank you so much. If any of the content that I was mentioning in terms of like the weekly streams is interest to you, you can always follow. It's free, and you can always change your mind later on if it isn't what you're looking for. But still, every single one of you, I appreciate you all being here. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. You'll have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you're in the world. I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. This is Tech Knight Zero, signing off.